excited to be here today? Fantastic. That is the energy that I love to hear, and that is the energy that I'm going to challenge each and every one of you to maintain throughout our long competition day. I want that much noise and energy when we make it to the elimination round many hours from now. Now, my name is Ryan Bounds Camphouse. I'm a leader in First Illinois Robotics, a First alumnus, a big fan of pizza, and your master of ceremonies today. We have a really exciting program all ready for you today. We are going to be working hard to elevate all of the achievements and hard work that you have been doing this entire season. This is going to be a day full of engineering, a day full of problem solving, and a day full of gracious professionalism as we highlight our 21 incredible teams. Let's hear it for all of our 21 incredible teams here today. I know I don't speak for just myself when I say I cannot wait to see the exciting hard work that you've done this season play out on the competition field. But welcome everyone first to Center Stage presented by RTX, part of the First in Show season presented by Qualcomm. First is a global robotics community preparing young students and people for the future. First engages students in programs pre-K through grade 12 through our suite of STEM programs, including First LEGO League, First Robotics Competition, and of course, First Tech Challenge. First Tech Challenge! I wanted to be sure you wanted to do our LEGO League event. That would be a bit problematic. But First Tech Challenge, it's hard to believe, started all the way back in 2005, and since then has grown to over 6,000 teams in more than 53 countries. This continues the transformative impact of FIRST programs, and each and every one of you are part of this movement. All of you are helping to make this program possible for the next generation of innovators that will work to solve the many problems facing our planet. Thank you for helping to be part of the solution. This season, we're shining a spotlight on the role that STEM plays in the arts. How science, technology, engineering, arts, and math inspire big action, bold ideas, and creativity. Your skills make it possible to create art and experiences that bring us together, entertain us, and move us. This year's Center Stage season wouldn't be possible without our season sponsor, RTX. We thank their gracious support, and we have a quick welcome message that they prepared that we'd like to show you all. When we spoke of problem solving, we know that you all would be doing a lot of problem solving today. I don't think we were expecting to do problem solving this early, but we're working on it. James Webb Space Telescope. Do you know that RTX helped make that possible? Have you seen those photos from the James Webb Space Telescope? Pretty incredible stuff.
RTX recently opened a new facility to build turbine blades for jet engines. It's highly automated and involves Industry 4.0 principles. The Collins Aerospace division of RTX is building a 1 megawatt electric motor that can be used to power electric aircraft. Well, thank you to Mickey Perez and RTX. Well, unfortunately, we weren't able to hear her message. We know that they support First Tech Challenge greatly, are doing a lot of the engineering and problem solving that you all have done during your season, and hopefully on into the future. Now, we are very lucky to have many different sponsors who make First Tech Challenge possible here in Illinois. In particular, we are thankful to have the support of Grainger, who's graciously hosting us this morning and afternoon for our league tournament. Can we make it loud to express our gratitude to Grainger? We have several leaders from Grainger present today, checking out all of your hard work and helping to make this event possible. So make sure to say hello and show off your bot as these leaders and employees of Grainger roam the pits and volunteer today. We also have a leader from Grainger who has a message that they would like to share with all of you. Please join me in welcoming Grainger's Senior Director of DC Engineering, Sujit Nair.
Hey, good morning, everyone. How are you? All right. Thank you for being here today. Like Ryan said, my name is Sujit Nair. I lead the engineering team that does the robotics, the automation to help our customers get their product on time. So I'm going to share a few videos with you today, but I wanted to thank you guys for being here at the Grainger Auditorium. So we're really pleased to have you. So I'm going to keep it really short and show you some videos that how we help our customers get product right on time. So here's a few videos. We use large-scale automation throughout the buildings so we can ship the product correctly on time to the customers. And so here's a few videos that showcase that. So we have what we call a goods-to-person system. So what this does is actually bring product to the customer. All right, so what's happening here is if you order something, the system is actually bringing the product to the person that's actually taking it and putting it into a bag and actually shipping it to the customer. So instead of a person walking to the product actually comes to the person. So we use that to speed up our processes in the building. And there's a lot of engineering and automation that goes with this system. We have a ton of people in the background that works on this at the DCs as well. Okay. So once the product is picked, it gets put into a box. And what you're seeing here is, a package. They're putting the packing slip into a box, which actually says, hey, what's in the box and how much it costs and all those different things. So it's relatively automated compared to a person standing there and putting those things in there. Once it's put in there, it's actually creating a crease in those boxes to actually make the box fit the product. So we're shipping less air along the way as well. And then you'll see further down the road, it's actually shrinking the box. Again, all automation here. It actually puts a lid on it, which then gets labeled and sent to the customer. So a lot of cool robotic stuff here that we showcase at RDCs. So once we do that, you know, we got to put a label on it, right? So this video kind of shows how we do that. All these boxes have to be labeled and sent to the customer with their shipping label. So you know, when you get an order at your house, you just can see the shipping label in the front on top of the box. That's what you see here. These conveyors that take all the product through all these scanners. And finally, we put a label on the box before it goes out to the trailer, gets loaded, and sent off to the customer. This is pretty cool. One of the things that we do is we actually try to store as much items into our goods-to-person totes as much as possible. So this robotic arm here is what it's doing is actually consolidating all our inventory into one tote. So it's easy for us to manage our inventory. So cool robotic arm here. All right, similar scenario. So once the orders are kind of picked clean out of those totes, so you have to take them out. So we use a similar robot to actually take those cups that we store inventory in out, so we can actually refill it with more inventory later on down the road. All right, so this machine here, what we're going to show you, showcases boxes, how to make on-demand boxes, right? So, you know, if we get a big item, we can actually measure that item and create a custom box for that item to be shipped out in. And so what this is doing is basically one of the team members scanned the product and is actually creating the box that actually fits that item so we can send it to our customers. So when you get your orders at your house, there's a lot more stuff behind the scenes from an automation and robotics perspective in the background before it gets delivered to your house. So, all right, that's all I have today. Thank you guys for being here.
Can we get another thank you both for Sujit and for the entire team here at Grainger? We now have a second speaker who has a couple remarks that they would like to share. Please join me in welcoming the First Tech Challenge Program Delivery Partner for Illinois, Jonathan Wieland.
Just want to remind you that we have some volunteer shirts, and then I also have some, so this is sort of a shameless plug for my hard work. So if you'd like to buy, I have a few of these shirts available. And the other thing is that we have pins for seniors. They're the alumni pins, and we have season pins for everybody. So they're over at the registration desk. And enjoy, have a good day, and thanks, Grainger, and thanks, Barry.
And thank you, Jonathan, for all the hard work that he does to make First Tech Challenge in Illinois possible. Can we hear it again for Jonathan? Now, I want to take a moment to recognize and thank all of the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who are helping to make today's event possible. These are all incredible individuals that we are so lucky to have in First Tech Challenge. So can I have our coaches, our mentors, our parents, and our volunteers all stand up so that we can fully recognize you with some applause. Thank you once again. Now, we ask all of you today to honor and keep in mind the first ethos of gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work, and at the same time, we're going to respect and value all the other students and teams and volunteers here. We're also going to respect the venue that is so graciously hosting us today. So please make sure to keep our competition area clean, properly dispose of any trash that you may accumulate today, and be respectful, mindful, and courteous when leaving the parking lot this afternoon. And while we're speaking about the venue, just a couple other announcements and important housekeeping details for you all. If you haven't noticed already, out of the auditorium in the foyer, there is water and lemonade available to everyone here today. So if you haven't already,
Help yourself. Stay hydrated. That is important. We do not want any headaches or migraines ruining our robotics experience. Additionally, lunch is being
courtesy of to all our student team members, mentors, and volunteers. So if you are one of those three groups of people, these lunches will be available in the hallway between rooms 8 and 10, starting at 11:30. For all of our parents and guests, lunch is available in the cafeteria. There are several different menu options available for purchase. Follow the signs to head to the cafeteria. Please keep in mind that the cafeteria does not accept cash. It is card only. Finally, just a reminder, because we've been seeing a lot of it today, please no running in the venue. Floors are slippery, shoes aren't great. The last thing we need is someone hitting their head and ruining the day. So please no running. Got it? I'm not seeing enough nods. Got it? Got it. All right, cool. We'll take it. Now, first is about far more than just robots. I, again, definitely want to make sure that all of you are keeping gracious professionalism in mind, because gracious professionalism lies at the heart of FIRST and should be part of something that each and every one of you do all day. Gracious professionalism is about performing your best while helping others. It's about taking a perspective that we all do better when we compete constructively. It's about making the world a better place through collective effort and persistence. Gracious professionalism is such an important part of FIRST, and please demonstrate it not only here at today's competition, but in all that you do. Now, let's talk a little bit about the general schedule of the day. In just a few moments, we're going to have our drivers meeting, and then we'll be starting our qualification matches. After our qualification matches, we'll be moving on to our alliance selection ceremony, where we will be forming 4 alliances to go on to our elimination round. I'm very happy to share with you all that all 21 teams made it today, meaning we will be running 3-team alliances for the elimination round. So, more teams, more fun all around. During these elimination matches, we'll play a best-of-3 semifinal bracket to determine our ultimate champion here at our Northeast League tournament. Afterwards, we'll have our award ceremony to recognize some of the incredible teams here. The last thing I want to talk about is some important safety reminders. We've got a big crew here today. Safety is something we should all be keeping in mind. In the event of an emergency here in the competition area, the emergency exits are located in the entry hallways to the auditorium. You'll take a step out, and if you're leaving from that hallway, you'll take a left to exit the fire doors. If you are leaving from that hallway, you'll take a right to exit the fire doors. If you are in the pits in the event of an emergency, please follow the lit exit signs to go to your nearest emergency exit. In the event of any kind of fire or smoke incident here in the competition area, the closest fire extinguisher is under our scoring table, right by Jamie. If at any point you or a member of your team is in need of first aid, please go to the volunteer check-in table. We have a volunteer there who can assist with any first aid needs. Finally, the nearest AED is located in this hallway if you take a left near the exit doors. It is in a white cabinet with a red AED arrow above. Keeping us safe is everyone's responsibility, so during the course of this event, please help us keep walkways and exits clear, and if you see something unsafe, like a tripping hazard or a spill, please correct the issue immediately or ask pit admin for help. In addition to physical safety, let's also talk about emotional or psychological safety. Everyone here deserves to have a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. If something or someone is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. This could be a volunteer, this could be a referee, this could be a coach, or a coach of another team. We are a community that looks out for each other, so if you see someone who might be struggling today, please check in with them and see how you can help. Thank you all for helping us make this a safe, enjoyable, and fun event for us all. Finally, before we begin our matches and before we begin our drivers' meeting, I would ask that everyone please rise and kindly remove all hats for the playing of our national anthem. This morning. Awesome. Last thing before we get started today is our drivers meeting, so I hope you have those questions ready. Please welcome to the field our head referee for today's tournament, Annette.
Thank you, everyone. There is one other important person to introduce at this time, and that is our FDA, Brendan. If you have any technical difficulties at the field, you need to call loudly for the FDA. We're going to practice that now. So when you need the FDA, what do you say? Excellent. It has to be that loud. Thank you. All right, so for flow of the meet, it is familiar if you've been here before. Behind this red dashed line is the competition area. It is a safety glass zone, including the queuing tables, including when you remove your robot in this direction. You are coming to the queuing table wearing shoes with closed toes and closed heels. If you're a human player, you're tying up your hair, you're tying up any loose, anything that hangs down from your shirt into the field. At the queuing table, there are no extra communication devices, actually anywhere in this entire area. There are no earbuds, there are no headphones, there are no extra radios. I advise you to come to the queuing table when called because we have a lot to do today. We're keeping everything moving and we will call delay of match penalties. So when you're called to the field, come right to the field, do a timely setup, and we will start the match. When we start the match, you will hear 3, 2, 1, go. One and only one touch to start your autonomous on the go. We will call early and late start penalties today. Likewise, you wait until it is time to start driver control at the time the prompt says to, and at the end of the match, you need to put your controllers down and turn your program off. Hit stop. So after that occurs, we will We will do the scoring. If there are any penalties, the referees will advise you of the penalties, and we will ask you to clear the field immediately. That means we'll be clearing the field before you see the score. If you have any questions about the score or anything to discuss about the penalties, come and meet us here at the question box. We will not be answering questions at the field about rules. We will not be answering questions at the field about scoring. We answer them here at the question box. One additional detail about queuing. The area where Carl is sitting is where you can park your carts during queuing. I understand you have a bit of a ways to come from the pits and you can bring everything along, but park the carts here while you're coming to queuing. So we come in this direction, we come to queuing, we have the match, and we leave in that direction. Another piece of advice about coming to the field on time. You may find that a judge has come to the pits to have an interview with you, not realizing that it's about time for you to have a match. Politely tell the judge that you need to arrive for the match and ask them to come at another time when you're not having a match. You have the match list, you know how many matches in between the ones you have to attend are there, and talk with the judges about coming at that time. So I'm going to review a few rules. I know you all have read the human player rules, but I want to review, mostly starting with the safety. Everyone stands in the alliance boxes and the human box at the beginning of the match. But as soon as the match begins, the human player can set themselves up to be in a safe position, to be able to reach, to put pixels in the field without feeling unstable. And if they need to rearrange the pixels to do that, they can. They cannot extend legs, knees, any appendages into the drone landing field. You need to respect this line of the field. Likewise, the field extends in an imaginary wall up to the ceiling. You are going to be tempted to gesture to your team members about picking up pixels, which pixels, all things about pixels. All those gestures cannot happen in the field. That is, your hands should not be in this area making those gestures during the match. Pixel stacks. Lots of conversation about the pixel stacks this year. We all know we can knock over pixel stacks with no penalty. But if you knock a pixel stack into your opponent's wing, it is one major per pixel, because you have made their play more difficult. We won't call that, of course, if you do that to yourself. But remember, human players, there is a limit to how many pixels can be in the wing. So, if pixels got put there by a robot, you still are limited to having no more than 6 in the wing. You can place 2 at a time, but no more than 6. So if a robot pushed some in there, you're going to have to take that into account while you're placing your pixels. I think I'll stop there and take questions. What questions do we have? Yes?
When during a combat if a robot enters the opponent's way, is that a penalty?
If it is incidental and inconsequential, there is no penalty. If it is something you're doing every single match, that's not incidental. So accidents happen, don't stop there.
It depends. Yes. Okay. Yes.
So when are we allowed to move our carts from the entry side to the exit side?
That's a good question. After the match is over.
So the parking is there during the match, and then after the match, they'll go get it and load up and load it
Right, so I don't know if everyone heard that. So you park your carts there, and you come there after the match to move the carts this way out of the field. Any other questions?
Right in front, too.
Ah, looking too high.
You mentioned that when we press the start button, it must happen on word go.
Yes.
What if the robot pauses for just a second before starting? It's about when we press the button, not when the robot starts. Right?
It's about when you press the button, yes. Any other questions? Tell me if I'm not seeing somebody again. Okay, the first match. It's time to queue now for the first match. We'll start as soon as we're ready. Please queue for the first match.
This means we need teams 11-139 Night Owls, 24-213 Silly Servos, 18-523 Vertigo, and 15-118 Cog Champ as soon as possible.
You're not live yet. I'm not? No. Oh. You're muted so that we can discuss. Okay.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, you start. About the live stream, all of the coaches have just emailed the live stream, so if coaches could send that to their team members who are probably at home.
Good morning and welcome to our coverage of the Northern Illinois Suburban League Tournament.
Yes. I am Christian Stevens, and
I'm Mark Fisher, and
you are not Mark
I am Mark Fisher, and
Mark Fisher is not present on the microphone right now.
Mark Fisher's present on the microphone. You were just listening to our lovely hosts here at Granger. They were going over some information about who they are as a company, and then we also got to listen to a review of the rules of the game.
Yes. Right now we're just waiting for everybody to get everything set up. This is the first match, so it's going to take a minute till we get everything there. But yeah, nothing too much going on right now. Technicalities and stuff.
As you may have heard, our first match, it has Vertigo and Cog Champ on the Blue Alliance, with Night Owls and Silly Servos on the Red Alliance.
Oh my goodness. So I'm pretty excited for this one. Last one was pretty good too, but this is my second thing I've been to, so pretty excited to see some robots action and some planes flying and drones and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, this will be my third regional match with the Carmel Robotics team. I think second year that we're here at Granger. The first year we were at Deerfield, actually. This lineup looks like it's going to be pretty interesting. You've got Cog Champ, who's currently in second place, teamed up with 11th place Vertigo, and then you've got 14th and 21st Night Owls and Silly Servos. Yeah.
Okay, wow. I didn't realize. Wow. So how many people actually are here right now?
I would say that we have about 20-something teams.
20-something? Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so
we're playing 27 qualification matches, so there's going to be a ton of teams.
Man, this is going to be a long event.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Sit back, relax, kick out your feet in the chair, because I know I am. My feet are up. This is about to be a few hours here with the robots.
First Tech Challenge. We are the first in show this year.
Oh my goodness. The last time I was here at Granger, I was doing a CPR course. So, a little interesting fact.
Definitely different to a robotics competition.
I mean, it's kind of the same thing, right? One's the workings of a human body, one's the workings of a robot. One you try to keep alive, the other you try to keep alive. And each involves putting your hands over things and smashing it repeatedly.
I suppose problem solving is problem solving.
I widened out so
Oh, yes.
that, I might need to widen out more, but as you can see the planes fly out.
We are just about ready to get qualification match number 1 underway. Before we introduce our teams, I have the pleasure of introducing you all to 2 other voices that you are going to be hearing today, helping make sense of all the action on the field.
Let's give a warm first welcome for our game announcers, Robert Crable and Ava Kaiser. And with that, let's introduce ourselves to our competitors in our inaugural match of the day. On our Red Alliance, let's hear it for Team 11-139.
From Cluster Blue HDT Global and Northridge Prep School in Niles, Illinois. It's 8th year in the First Tech Challenge, Night Owls.
And join on the Red Alliance by Team 24-13.
From Highland Park High School, Highland Park, Illinois. Their first year in the First Tech Challenge, Silly Servo.
Let's hear it for Team 18-5-23.
From Highland Park, Illinois, their 4th year in the First Tech Challenge, Vertigo.
And to round out our match, it's Team 15-118.
From Deerfield High School, Deerfield, Illinois, it's their 6th year in the First Tech Challenge, CogChamp.
All right, we're just about to begin this match here.
Let's get into it. All right.
Looks like we've got a center pixel placement.
Yeah, looks pretty center to me.
Alrighty, so that means that they're going to have to place their pixels on the center of the backdrop as well during the autonomous. We're seeing some movement from both CogChamp and
24-13 on the Red Alliance just placed
Oh, wow, there's some crash. Oh, my God. Yep, crashing just went knocking pixels out the other pixels. Alliances are fighting.
As well as 15-11-8.
But it looks like the blue line's got one pixel down at least.
Yeah, we're looking at 26 point Blue Alliance right now.
On the backdrop, and he will park on the
Oh, they're just
near
ramming
end.
into walls.
He'll
Oh,
go
my
back up.
goodness.
Yeah, we've got 2 pixels backstage, 1 pixel on
Drivers,
the board.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Getting into the player-controlled phase
2
now.
minutes on the clock for the
Alright.
driver control period.
Looks like the Blue Alliance started off with an advantage in autonomous. Let's see if the Red Alliance can catch up during the driver control portion.
So I see the blue lines does have 1 purple. Oh, blue lines just got 2 yellow pixels down on the corner.
The human player for the
If they get
Alliance is
1 more on there, I don't know how they're going to have to balance it, but if they can get 1 more on that board, they can go for a mosaic.
There just seems to be a lot of smashing going on in the corner right there. I don't see much.
It is a very crowded corner, it looks
Yeah,
like.
nothing seems just to be smacking each other all the time. And okay, wow, they're just Blue Alliance is really just going at hitting each other. Oh my gosh, man. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's 0 mosaics on that board. Just realized that. Oh, Blue Lines just missed their pixel over there to try to make something, but oh, they go for another pixel place over there.
Looks
and
like they
miss it.
missed their 2nd placement.
Man, this is kind of
Quite tragic. I can't see it from here. Do we have anything on the red backstage?
the red. It's looking kind of lackluster. I think there's only like 1 pixel on there. Yeah, we only got. Oh, there's 2 though, but it's just a yellow and a white. Not much going on for the Red Alliance really.
All right, it looks like we do have a yellow mosaic on the blue backdrop.
Yeah, yellow mosaic and
End game, we've launched a plane. It looks like we may have missed the zones.
it did miss a zone, but it did smack one of the people.
I
so.
believe we did almost smack a volunteer, so that might be a penalty.
A penalty. Oh,
I-
whoop. Blue Alliance just knocked down one of their pixels. Oh, they are really testing it. They're smacking into that backdrop.
All right. It looks like we did have both planes launch from the Blue Alliance, then the red did not manage to get any of theirs out into the zone successfully.
Now, did you see that Blue Alliance play right there? What is it? They grabbed the bar like right as the timer beeps. So
they are being rather risky with it. I'm surprised that their motors can actually move that fast.
Surprised their motors can move that fast. Why do you say that? I don't know. I'm not one for motor speeds here.
Well, the thing with motors is that the higher the speed of the motor, the less weight it can carry. So for the motor to be moving that fast and still be able to carry what looks like a really heavy robot, they had to have gone through some mechanical trickery.
Yeah, everything in front of me is mechanical trickery to me. I mean, I just can't wait for the RGB robot to come out. That's like my favorite.
I am really excited about spare parts.
Oh my goodness, it's an absolute delight to see.
Every year that I've seen them, their robots have always been very beautiful looking.
Yeah, it's just such an art piece.
Definitely first in design. All right, as we're finishing off these scores, it does look like the Blue Alliance is winning with the score of 136-43. Mind you, these scores are not finalized, and we will not receive a finalized score until everybody has cleared the field.
Yeah.
We do appear to be running a little behind schedule in terms of matches, so.
Already, this is gonna be a long day if that's true.
Yeah. All right, next match is going to be Loose Screws and Minimum Cash on the Red Alliance with Warbots and Nyan Robotics on the Blue Alliance. Nyan, of course, being a Carmel team, so we do hope to see them do well this match.
The Blue Alliance wins the first match.
Looks like that was the final score, 136-43 with the Blue Alliance scoring 41 points in the autonomous period. They cleared the screen before I can get the rest of it, but they did well.
That wasn't surprising considering the fact that Red Alliance had 0 pixels up on their board. But kind of surprising the fact, because I just saw Blue Alliance just kept smacking each other in the backfield there.
It did appear to be like they were conflicting with each other, but ultimately they did well enough to win.
That's true. Whatever it takes to win, as long as it's even if you smack your teammate.
All right, so now this is going to be an interesting matchup because we've got Nyan Robotics, which is the first place team, teamed up with Warbots, our 6th place team here in this league, versus Loose Screws in 17th and Minimum Cash in 16th. Now, I am expecting the Blue Alliance to do better purely based off of the ranking.
Yeah, that's very true.
However, Minimum Cash, as far as I'm aware, was doing a lot of scouting before their matches. So I believe they may be running whatever they can that's the most compatible with Loose Screws, which means we might be in for a surprise.
Now, could you explain to me the compatibility and what you mean by that?
Okay, so during the autonomous period, obviously you can be on one of two sides of the field. You're either on the far side or on the close side.
Sure.
And typically speaking, teams don't get together between practices and discuss where their robots are going to go. So for a team to be compatible with another team, there had to be a lot of coordination, a lot of planning. There had to be a lot of thought put into it. Because, say for example, I'm trying to go to the board at the same time as you are, we're going to run into each other and it's just not going to be a fun time.
Exactly like what we saw last match there with all the robots running into each other.
Exactly right.
I see that. Yeah, but I do have a lot of hope for the Blue Alliance there, especially coming from Carmel. And again, as mentioned before, the rankings just kind of speak.
They speak for themselves.
They do speak for themselves. Yeah, last event, Nyan actually broke a state record. If I'm not mistaken, it was a state record for points.
You don't have yours up.
Let's meet Team 10. Oh, 91 from Carmel High School in Mundelein, Illinois. This is their 9th year in the First Tech Challenge. Not your average nerd.
So this is like our matches right now. So we have each alliance, and if you click on the alliance, you can see the team name, like their record, their rankings, their averages, all of their statistics. All right, looks like in the pits we've got It's Gonna Blow Robotics, or as I like to call them, the Pink Hats team, just because I absolutely love their pink hats. Partnered up with what appears to be N-Cubed Robotics, another team from Carmel. And then we've got Boltic Robotics, which, if I'm correct, used to be Electro. And then Nitrogen, if I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Nitrogen, that's a...
It's a creative team name. They do have a win-loss record of 4-1. So this is like, it's looking good for the Red Alliance.
I'm not gonna throw any.
What you're seeing right now before our match gets underway. In First Tech Challenge, each robot must start in what is called a starting configuration. That 18 by 18 by 18-inch cube. These robots can expand to outside that size as soon as the match begins, which is what Roberts was telling you about last match, and you'll see once again here. But this robot currently not fitting in that starting configuration. They need to make sure they can fit in that 18-inch cube before the match begins.
Looks like we're having some problems with this robot who is not fitting the size restrictions.
Don't you check for that?
Typically speaking, you do check for that during inspection, but like as you move robots around, like parts get knocked loose, maybe you break a zip tie, and the robot expands in size.
I see now.
All right, it appears we have set our position to the left.
Yeah, left's a good one. Okay.
Ready for the match to start.
Let's get going. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, kicking off the autonomous period, it looks like Nyan has a really quick autonomous going straight for the board. It appears like their alliance partner has knocked over a couple of stacks of those pixels in the back, meaning that Nyan can't pick up their pixels. So that's a very good example of an incompatible autonomous, because since they knocked over their stack of pixels, Nyan was unable to like pick up anything for their second cycle. So
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Period. Looks like the teams are going straight for the corners.
Oh yeah, and it's. I don't think Red Alliance got anything down the board yet. Yeah, no.
They have a pixel on the board.
They do? Is it a white one?
It is a white pixel on the board.
red backdrop
All right,
over there.
some collision going on in
And
the
a mosaic
midfield right
created
there.
on the
I wonder if
blue
that's
backdrop
cross alliance.
of all yellow mosaic.
Looks like Warbots was struggling to pick up the pixel off of the stack that they knocked over.
We do have a mosaic though down on the blue alliance right there.
We do have a mosaic on the Blue Alliance, so
That's good. And they're making a border around the mosaic. Seems to be going pretty well.
yes, they do seem to have a really good strategy in terms of placing pixels on the board.
Pixels has crossed the set line, by the way, as we approach.
It looks like the Red Alliance is struggling to place more pixels on the board. We are going for another attempt. We did manage to place another white pixel on the board.
Yeah, we have a full board around that. Full border. Wow, I don't. Wow, we just keep going up.
This is a really cool strategy.
Continuing to score on the blue backdrops.
I can remember last time. Oh, we might be getting another mosaic here from the blue alliance too. Two purple pixels have been placed down on the far right side.
Let's hope they don't fumble the drop on that pixel placement. It looks like we may be out of time, so we are entering the end game. Robots is going for the drone launch.
Will we get it? Oh.
And he manages to land it in zone 1.
Perfectly. Perfectly.
It appears as if Nyan's robot has died.
Oh no. Oh no.
Warbots is going for the hang. And they managed to suspend themselves from the rigging.
On the bar.
All right, even with Nyan's power failure at the end game, we did still manage to get a like before final count score of 135 to 27.
Yeah, it's kind of a no-brainer who's going to win this, I think, unless some major penalty comes through.
Yeah, but I didn't really see them do anything wrong, so I'm not expecting too many penalties, if any at all.
The only thing I did see, though, was there was some conflict happening in the midfield between robots, but I feel like that's just a normal thing.
Yeah, I think for it to be counted as a penalty, the interaction definitely needs to be intentional. And even if it's not intentional, like, if it's unintentional and you're holding it for a little too long, then, like, it's a penalty. But I didn't think that was beyond the scope of, like, just accident.
Yeah, no. Nothing too major here in the arena. But yeah, now we just wait for people to assess their scores, clean the field, do all that fun stuff, and get ready for the next match.
Right, it looks like the head ref was having a little chat with Nyan over there, possibly about their
dead robot.
Dead robot, yes.
Is having a dead robot a penalty?
Having a dead robot is not a penalty unless you're like actively obstructing the other alliance. It looks like we're clearing the field, possibly getting ready for that final count.
I think I have a good feeling of who's going to win here.
I do believe it's no contest.
Yeah, I don't think it is either. So,
I mean, the Blue Alliance was a perfect pairing of very, like, accomplished teams.
True, but I don't think their pairing went too perfect in the Atomics.
Definitely not. I feel like if they might have had some more discussion, they could have potentially worked out a solution that would have suited both teams better, but it looks like the Blue Alliance did win regardless. So we got a final score of 145 to 107 with 33 in autonomous for the Blue Alliance, 57 driver controlled, and 55 endgame versus 5 in autonomous for the Red, 12 driver controlled, 10 endgame, and then they did receive 80 points for penalties.
So I was correct on that penalty. I did expect them to get a little, but definitely nothing too substantial here. Not big enough to take them to the win, but it did get a little bit scary there for the Blue Alliance because they did come up close, but in the end, Blue Alliance still took the W.
So it appears that we did receive 10 minor penalties for that knocked over stack of pixels at the beginning of the match.
Lovely.
Absolutely beautiful. Again, for this qualification round, we do have It's Gonna Blow Robotics paired up with N-Cubed Robotics, a Carmel team, versus Nitrogen and Boltic, formerly known as Electro.
Nitrogen. Oh, nitrogen.
Nitrogen! How amazing! That is absolutely spectacular.
That makes a lot more sense, yeah. See, all these scientific names and we cannot understand nitrogen. I see it now, yeah.
All right, so Nitrogen is currently ranked 4th in the league with Boltic at 15th, so it looks like we may have some balancing going on there. And then we've got 8 and 7, so pretty evenly paired. Blue Alliance.
So I have strong predictions for this match. I just feel like if you have a stronger, higher place candidate, even if you have a lower place candidate on your team, I feel like you're still going to come out on top.
I do believe it is a whole lot easier to have like a high-scoring team carry like a lower-ranking team than it is to work with both like pretty average teams. However, I'm actually on N-Cubed Robotics, so I'm a little biased.
I mean, yeah, bias is going to show here, but...
So as you picked up from the play calling you've been hearing so far by our game announcers, each match in center stage begins with a 30-second autonomous period. So all that action you see on the field in that first 30 seconds, our human drivers have no role in what's happening. Those robots are solely relying on pre-programmed instructions and sensor inputs, which makes it all the more impressive what these teams are able to achieve.
Looks like we're ready to start the randomization of the element location.
I predict a middle. I did not predict correctly. It's left.
Looks like our robots autonomouses are going to have to aim for the left side of the backdrop there.
Getting the readies.
Match number 3 in
3, 2, 1, and we are starting off the autonomous period. It looks like most of the robots do have a autonomous, all but I believe Boltic. However, I'm not entirely sure. The It's Gonna Blow robot appears to have stopped during its autonomous. I believe they may just not be going for the board just in case they crash into any.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Starting the driver control phase, right? We're moving pretty fast here, faster than the other rounds, I think.
Alright, it looks like It's Gonna Blow is back on their game. Looks like they are going for that gold pixel that they do have preloaded from Autonomous, so we may see that going on the board. The N-Cube's human player has got to be one of the loudest I've heard today.
I do see 22896. They're kind of failing with picking up a pixel back there. Not really getting too much going. But they got one now.
That would be our team Nitrogen. Nitrogen.
So on the blue line side, on the blue line side, we do have 2 pixels, actually 4 pixels down. 2 purple, 2 yellow.
It does look like we're trying for a mosaic here. Double mosaic.
Double mosaic, double rainbow, double goodness.
Double goodness. About 45 seconds left in the match. We're almost entering our end game here.
I don't think we're going to get that mosaic down into the blue lines.
It appears not. We do have what appears to be 4 failed pixel attempts on the... All right, now we're in the end game, so we're gonna launch our drones. It appears like one of the Blue Alliance did not manage to get too far.
Yeah, but the other one did manage to get into the center.
It does look like NCube did launch their drone into the Zone 2. We're all getting ready to suspend ourselves from the rigging. Both Blue Alliances appear to be able to do that. We do have a Red Alliance team parked in the backstage. And it looks like we got another park, so we got 2 suspensions on the Blue Alliance, 2 parks for the Red Alliance. Before final totals, we've got 138 to 45, with it looking favorable for the Blue Alliance. Honestly, unless we have some major penalties, I'm not seeing the Blue Alliance losing this one.
I really don't see it either. I didn't see any major penalties, major anything, so we look pretty good to assume what is stated.
Looks like over by the waiting area, we do have Total Nerd Team, another team from Carmel. We have NBRC, who is going to be their alliance partner. And then on the Red Alliance, we do have Techno Tigers and the Iron Eagles. The Iron Eagles, interestingly enough, fun fact, they've been a team since 2011.
Man, I haven't even been sentient that long. Wow. I think, is that longer than the Carmel Robotics?
That is longer than all of the Carmel Robotics teams. I think the first Carmel Robotics team was started in 2000 and, let's see it, 2015.
Wow. So we have...
Looks like we're clearing the field, and we're about to get our final score. Blue Alliance.
We'll never get it.
Well, it looks like the Blue Alliance is taking their sweet time getting off of the field.
I called that too soon. We're going to wait just a little bit more, and then we'll display the scores.
Our MC here at Granger says that we are going to wait a little bit longer before we get our final score for this match.
Do you think the pink hats are buff?
You know what?
On the playing field?
Here's the deal. My freshman year of robotics, I wanted to leave the Carmel team to join the Pink Hats team, and this is a fact. I am a firm believer that the Pink Hats are a buff.
The pink fedoras definitely assist in your ability to maneuver the robot across the field.
Absolutely, and here the hats used to be nicer. I must say.
So you're saying we've downgraded in quality?
We have downgraded in quality of hat, and it appears as if Boltic needs to have a little chat with the judges over there, but they should be all good.
Yeah, nothing too bad.
Believe it or not, the Pink Hats, as I'm going to call them for the rest of the day,
That's a pretty good name.
the Pink Hats actually were ranked 4th at the end of the regionals my first year doing robotics, and they picked NCubed, which is my team, as their alliance partner to go into the semifinals and then the finals, and ultimately, had we won that, we would have moved on to state. And unfortunately, due to a power failure involving a faulty power switch,
No, not the faulty power switch.
NCubed lost power halfway through our finals match, and we ultimately did not get to move on to state.
Where even is state this year?
State this year is going to be in Elgin. Elgin.
What's after state though?
After state comes Worlds.
See, that's crazy. State to Worlds?
State to Worlds. There's no better way to do it.
State to Worlds.
Well, there's no national competition. It's straight to Worlds.
And where's Worlds?
Worlds is in Houston, I believe, if I remember correctly. I think previously there were 2 Worlds. One was in Detroit. Okay, Okay, just pretty to be Detroit. Blue Alliance wins with a final score of 168 to 45. 48 points in autonomous, 30 in driver controlled, 60 in endgame, and 30 for penalties. And then the Red Alliance has 5 points in autonomous, I think 10 points in driver controlled, and then I couldn't see the endgame.
Yeah, in whatever way, Blue Alliance wins. Great game.
All right, introducing the Blue Alliance, we've got the TNT Robotics, the Total Nerd team, ranking 13th in the league right now, paired up with NBRC, ranked at a 4th, Techno Tigers on the Red Alliance in 10th, and Iron Eagles in 19th. This is going to be an incredible match. I know TNT has been working hard on their robot. I believe for the past few weeks, it's been just Philip Krugloff building that robot. He's been putting in a lot of time, a lot of effort.
What? Oh my goodness.
Shout out to Mr. Wenandy.
Oh yeah. Shout out to Mr. Wenandy.
First year in the First Tech Challenge.
And shout out to Trevor, because he's here too.
Shout out to Trevor, Nyan Robotics.
Shout out to all the Wenandys out there.
Shout out to the Wenandys. It looks like in the queuing area we do have our RGB robot.
RGB robots.
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness.
All right, we are randomizing.
I got right on this one. Trust me.
Center.
Oh my goodness.
Unfortunate.
It is center.
Looks like we're ready to start the match. Starting the countdown.
3, 2, 1,
And we are kicking off the autonomous period. It appears that both Blue Alliance members have a autonomous. It looks like we did just knock over a stack of pixels, so that might be a problem. We do have one autonomous on the Red Alliance. It looks like they are stuck over by that wall. Blue Alliance
It's a
are
romantic date over there.
interfering with each other. He just placed a pixel on his back. I do believe that might be a problem for the rest of the match. If that pixel does get stuck in their robot and they carry
Drivers,
to
pick up your controllers.
that counts as
3,
handling
2,
pixels, and
1.
there's a penalty for every 10 or 5 seconds that you're holding on to him.
Okay, we're going, and we got a spin-in circle. Nope. Oh, okay. So, I can't even see the number.
23523, picking up a purple pixel.
23, 523.
I think that sounds right. Yeah.
23, 523.
Looks like we're struggling to pick up some pixels over here.
Yeah, Techno Tigers going for a pixel. So, from what I've seen though, it seems like every single time the Red Alliance, Red Alliances have not been strong.
No, you know what? It does look that way, doesn't it?
Yeah, I just don't know. Just some luck with the draw.
Unfortunate randomization, I suppose.
And one yellow, or one purple pixel on their backdrop.
So Blue Alliance, nope, Red Alliance seems to be having some issues maneuvering around the midfield.
We are having some collisions.
To get to their place. Okay, that's a early extender now for the arm.
1 minute remains, 30 seconds until the end game.
Blue Alliance does, they get the 2 pixels down. Wow.
Sick. It appears as though they have 6 pixels on that backdrop.
They could get a mosaic off on the Blue Alliance side, but I need to stand up to see this, but it seems like the Red Alliance actually does have a whole bottom row of pixels, just no mosaics really.
It looks like they are missing 1 pixel from that bottom row. They appear to be going for a mosaic there. They have, I don't know, that a white one.
30 seconds remain.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like either team really has mosaic, it seems like.
We got about 20 seconds left in this match. We're going for the end game hang.
It's actually a pretty close game right here.
We've already got 1 robot hanging from the truss structure, 1 plane launch way out of zone.
We are out of bounds here.
Right into the audience.
That was a whole-on trip to Shanghai. Oh my goodness.
End of the match, we've got 2 hanging robots, although one of the robots appears to have lifted off after the buzzer went off. So I don't know that they'll count that one.
So it did seem like the Red Alliance actually was leading the match in pixels for most of the time, but then right at the end, Blue Alliance squeaked it out and took over the scoreboard. That was kind of an interesting match to watch though, because it looked like people were moving, but there just wasn't a lot of points being put on the board.
It appears, it looks like they were moving really slowly, honestly.
Yeah, comparatively to everything else we've seen so far, it was kind of a slow retirement pace match. Wasn't too many things. And could it be the motors they use? Could it be the heaviness of the robots?
It could be the heaviness of the robot, the motors that they use, or maybe the drivers are out of practice. Maybe there's like no communication. Tons of problems, honestly.
Yeah, I guess. So, we're already clearing the field.
Clearing the field, hopefully getting ready for the next match. Next match is going to be qualification round 5, which was scheduled to start at 10:43. It is currently 11 a.m., so we are about 17 minutes behind schedule.
That is pretty bad. Yeah.
All right, we are getting our final scores before the teams finish clearing off the field. It appears as though Red Alliance, they tricked me.
Whoa! Oh,
74 to 71.
Wow.
That is a
Squeaked
close
it
match.
out. Oh no, they squeaked it out.
It looks like both Red Alliance team members have moved up one ranking, and TNT's alliance partner has moved down to 8th place.
Oh no! Wow. Oh wait, well I mean I'm not supposed to be biased, so woohoo! Good stuff for the Red Alliance. But yeah, Blue Alliance did take a tumble there. That was a really close match from beginning to end there.
Honestly, really fairly close. It looks like the Red Alliance did do better in auto. They did better in driver controlled, and TNT did really good in end game.
Yeah, because we did see TNT. I think TNT was the only one who actually was hanging on the last part there. They were the only one who was suspended.
I don't know if you've seen their system, but it's actually really interesting. They use a measuring tape to lift their hook up, and then they pull it down using a just a spool of string and a motor, and it's really cool.
That is some. Oh, the cafeteria has been open for me. I already got myself a sandwich, a drink. I've been feasting since 9 a.m.
All right, it looks like on the Red Alliance we've got the Newton Busters ranking 3rd currently. Spare Parts Robotics, who I believe is the Rainbow Robot team, currently in 11th place. Robo Titans on the Blue Alliance, 20th in the tournament, and Wildcats in 12th.
Details out of the way, let's introduce ourselves to these teams, where we have got some excellent outfits and some fancy.
Oh yeah, mentioning the outfits. Was there a dress-up theme today?
I don't know that there was. Some teams just like to dress up, and honestly, I'm all for it.
Yeah.
In the first tech challenge, Newton
9th year. Wow. To be fair though, what year is it? It's 2024.
We are in 2024, yes.
Wow. That means 2014 was 10 years ago. Sorry, math just humbles me sometimes. It makes me realize things.
It looks like our Newton Busters are the ones wearing the elaborate little outfits over here, and I'm a fan, honestly.
From Woodlands Academy, Sacred Heart, Lake Forest, Illinois, 13th year in the first tech challenge, Wildcats.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the Newton Busters actually played a hand in setting up this event. So, special
Do you know where
thanks.
the Newton Busters are located?
Are
they really local to here?
They can't be too far away. So the
we're not
Newton
too far away
Busters
from
are out of Wilmette, Illinois.
Oh, Wilmette.
Yeah. They've been doing robotics for just about as long as Nyan, starting in 2015. Randomizing for the beginning of this match. We are at the center position again. Didn't even have time for bets.
I'm about to say no bets here. We haven't got a right position so far. I think it's kind of biased. Someone's messing something up.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, the RGB robot. Shine bright tonight. It's moving for sure, but it doesn't seem like anyone's moving any pixels really. It's just kind of a quiet field. Oh, nope. Spare parts placed something? Yeah, spare
They
parts.
did place a pixel in the correct location on the backdrop.
Yeah, wow, we got it. But besides that, there's literally
It
nothing.
looks like we had some early starts. We haven't even started the countdown yet.
What?
15 seconds left in the autonomous period.
Yeah.
2 for red, 1 for blue.
I wonder if they'll count that against the teams. They announced the start of the match, but they just didn't start the countdown. 100-point autonomous for the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
105
3,
point autonomous.
2, 1.
I did not know that was even possible.
What did they do?
I don't. We are
Did they do a 2
gaining
plus 2?
points like mad.
What in the world? Could this be world record run?
Both teams would have had to like done like pixel on the line and then pixel on the backdrop for this to be the case, mathematically speaking.
This could be a world record run if we get it going for spare parts and.
Already have a mosaic on the Red Alliance team.
Going.
124 to 13. I think the Red team is winning. I don't know that there's like any chance.
Yeah, unless they knock over their own board, but even then, I feel like they still have points from.
10, 138. Rotating their pieces
No,
to
yeah.
gather their place on the backdrop.
Wow, 150 points. Wow,
Red
they're
Alliance
racking up points
dominating this
really
match
fast.
With just about 1 minute remain.
We are seeing a lot of movement here. That RGB robot is moving across that field.
Spare parts robotics. Looks like it's not just lights.
No, it isn't. Oh, and now we got some yellow lights.
I think previously their lights have actually like indicated to the drivers that something is happening. So it's like really smart design, honestly.
That actually is a good design. I
It
never
is
thought about
like
that.
form and function.
Form and function. Not like my outfits though.
Losing a part. Attempts to go
Now, I think if we see a hang, oh my goodness, is Spare Parts Robotics going for more? They're going for more. They're going for more.
I think they have time to go for more. They have one of the fastest moving robots
Oh
I've
my
seen
goodness. And
today.
204 points.
204 points. I'm not sure that that's the record yet,
Ooh,
but it
wow.
is really close.
Wow, they just shot a drone, and Spare Parts Robotics just shot a drone into the first.
Looks like Spare Parts Robotics did not hang in time for the end of the match, but honestly,
sad to
they
see.
made up for it with the amount of pixels they were able to put on the backdrop.
260 points.
The unofficial score is 260
Unofficial
red,
score of
54
260
blue.
points to 54, with the Red Alliance almost quintupling the Blue Alliance's score.
That was a round. Wow. I'm just confused at that starting phase. We did have kind of confusing start there. I was confused when Autonomous ended, when the driver phase started. It's kind of a weird mashup there.
Yes, indeed.
Do you think we're going to see any points taken away from Autonomous phase here?
I don't think so, because like they announced that the Autonomous was starting and then they didn't start the clock.
Okay, so we can have.
So there's a possibility for some penalty points, but like both teams would benefit regardless because everybody started at the same time.
That's true. It was just kind of an awkward phase though, but.
Clearing the field already. That was a fast scoring.
I did not see a lot of movement on the Blue Alliance side. It was kind of just the Red Alliance moving all across the field, and the Blue Alliance was just kind of sitting there still.
This is our second Red Alliance win for today.
Yeah, maybe I was wrong about the whole Red Alliance superstition. And this is a great scoring game. Wow.
Let's see our score.
Red Alliance gonna get more points?
I'm not sure. Well, they won for sure. That was no contest. Final score of 260 to 64 points. 105 points during that autonomous period, which is absolutely ridiculous.
And they seem to have gone up too. Both on the Red Alliance.
Both have moved up, yes. 85 points in that driver controlled period. Spare parts robotics working like madmen to get those pixels on the backdrop.
Definitely a great run there. I, again, just cannot believe. I don't even know how it's possible. Getting 105 in the Thomas phase. I know a few combinations to get points. Wow.
All right, on the queuing tables, we have It's Gonna Blow Robotics, our Pink Hats team. We've got Loose Screws. And then on the Red Alliance, we've got CogChamp, which is currently in 3rd place. And then Robunculus Chunculus, whom I haven't seen in a very long time, as a matter of fact.
Robunculus Chunculus?
Robunculus Chunculus. I love that name.
It is a very catchy name.
It's fun to say.
Now, I think that
As
poses...
our teams are taking the field for qualification match number 6, let's introduce ourselves. One of these teams competing in their first qualification match of the day. 3 of these teams should be looking a little familiar. They're competing in their 2nd match of the day. Let's start out by meeting our brand new team this morning. Team F630.
Deerfield High School, Deerfield, Illinois. Their 6th year in the First Tech Challenge, CogChamp. From Highland Park, Illinois. Their 1st year in the First Tech Challenge, Loose Screws.
And the final member of the Blue Alliance, it's Team 14475.
From Highland Park, Illinois. Their 6th year completing in the First Tech Challenge. It's Gonna Blow.
Hello.
Looks like we're having a rough start to this match.
A rough start to starting in general.
It's Gonna Blow is inspecting the robot.
It's Gonna Blow has blown.
So by now you likely have noticed our volunteer by the field wearing a vest that says FTA. That is our field technical advisory.
It looks like we are having an FTA out on the field. They are having a technical problem.
All of our teams control their robots using Wi-Fi
FTA is
On board the robot,
it's kind of like
it's
like a Raven kind of, I feel like, you know.
and they use a driver
Someone's
hub
died.
that also runs the Android operating system to communicate with each other over Wi-Fi. With that in
Now, I
mind,
did pose this
we
question
do
last
ask
time
that you
I was
help the
out
robots
in the
out
robotics
by
field, but
trying to limit your use of
do you see more
Wi-Fi here
PlayStation
today.
controllers being used or
That
more
means if your
Xbox
phone is
controllers being
connected
used?
to a Wi-Fi network,
I think in the past it's been more Xbox controllers, but like it looks like even the FTC is trying to phase them out, as like I'm seeing more PlayStation controllers that are like legal to use than I do Xbox controllers.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of DualShocks out there.
I think just recently we've made the DualSense controllers legal, and I know those are just a joy to control a robot with.
The DualSense, you're talking about the PlayStation 5 ones?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Wow. We are advancing. Just wait though. Wait till I get out there with my Xbox Elite controller. Y'all won't know what's happening. Y'all know it hit you.
It also won't be legal.
You can
You'll be DQ'd.
DQ'd for my Xbox Elite controller?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Headref's gonna.
Headref's gonna take me out for my Xbox Elite controller
With the paddles?
With the paddles. Oh, the paddles on the back. You don't know, those paddles, that would be I do wonder if the paddles would serve a significant advantage to the game.
Yes, they would. It's always better to have more buttons on a controller.
That's true. Why don't we allow that? Why don't we have this allowed?
A lot of this has to do with like accessibility to people.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense, because who would buy an Xbox Elite controller?
Right. I mean, like, there are teams that can afford it, and they probably would buy an Elite controller if it were legal, but, like, not everybody can, and it's an unfair advantage to...
Complete unfair advantage.
Yeah.
No, that's true. Now just imagine this game, but control with a keyboard.
That would be awful.
Yeah, but more buttons.
It is more buttons, but at the same time, the benefit of using like thumbsticks is that you can like make the robot move slowly or full tilt or like anything in between.
That's true. A whole lot of options for controlling. They should have a special game or something where they just let full blast whatever control method you want to use. I feel like that would be just such a because what other things can you really use? We got controllers, we got keyboards.
Racing wheels? Sim racing wheels?
Oh, sim racing wheels. I picked myself up a nice sim racing wheel.
Did you?
Yeah, Moza R5.
Oh.
Lovely. Absolutely beautiful. Force feedback and everything. Now, using that on these robots, that'd be so fun.
Using a HOTAS for like sim flying?
Oh, do you sim fly?
I don't sim fly.
See, sim flying is a whole nother level of immersion and crazy.
Yeah.
I just like a wheel, but those sim flyers, they got a wheel, they got a little stick, a joystick in the middle, they got goggles, that's a whole lot of stuff here.
I think it would be interesting to like FPV these robots.
I was just about to mention FPV, yeah. FPV on these robots would be amazing. Like, especially like, cause I think everyone's seen the FPV drone videos where they got the person in the goggles, but that would be nauseating though.
Honestly, it's a whole different level of confidence when you feel like you're actually inside of the robot driving it.
It'd be like that one anime, Neon Genesis, Evangelion. You know? Shout out.
Shout out. I'm actually not familiar, but
Oh, don't worry. It's pretty good. I read the first little bits of the manga, but pretty good show. I mean, what was that? What's that one show? Power Rangers.
Power Rangers.
Power Rangers.
I was a fan.
Power Rangers. You know, they all hook up together and they get together to control the big robot.
Megazords.
We need a Power Rangers League.
We do need a Power Rangers League. That would be amazing.
Oh, looks like we're getting started here.
Ready to start?
My bets are down on right.
Sick.
All bets on right.
All bets on right?
Please. Let's go.
Right.
I'm right for
it
once.
is.
I'm right for once. I should have put down a parlay.
Absolutely.
$100 parlay on right.
You think we can start? I don't think we can gamble in these games.
I don't think we can gamble in general.
Hopefully we start the clock this time. 3, 2, 1. Kicking off the autonomous period.
And we're not moving.
We're seeing some movement from It's Gonna Blow and one of the Red Alliance teams.
Yeah, but is it successful movement or is it just?
It's looking. I think this is part of the reason why It's Gonna Blow might have been like inspecting the robot so much during the beginning.
Red Alliance went to pick up something, but did they get something? Yep, they got.
That is successful pixel placement on the backdrop from the It's Gonna Blow team.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It looks like we do have a higher score from the Red Alliance in the autonomous than the Blue Alliance.
Oh, they both parked their robots in the parking zone, it seems.
Yes, it looks like we're still having some problems with the other Blue Alliance team. Doesn't look like they have control of the robot. From here, it looks like the robot is actually experiencing a critical power failure. That's why you see the flashing blue light, which means that they don't have control of any of their components, whether that be motors, servos, or even like LED lights.
Shout out to the other Blue Alliance member, though. They are working hard to get something down.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like they are actually competing in anything, though.
It looks like we might be regaining some control.
Yeah.
15, 7, 7, 8, please.
Amazing. A little bit of collision
A
there.
little bit of collision.
Some sporadic movement.
Yeah, it's very loud down there. Seems like something's grinding.
I believe that's part of It's Gonna Blow's intake. I think they have a spinning intake that allows them to pick the pixels up.
That's a loud intake.
Yeah, from the looks of it, the other Blue Alliance member is definitely experiencing just like consistent power
This
failure.
is chaos on the field right now. Pixels are kind of just strewn about and robots are just colliding. I think we might see a penalty from Blue Alliance for obstructing Pixels in the back.
All right, entering the end game, we have one launch from It's Gonna Blow.
And it's a successful launch right in the first zone. And only one robot will suspend. I think.
One suspension. Are we gonna see another one?
We have no other drones being launched.
It looks like we may see another suspension.
Yeah, we got kinda.
Another drone launch right into the field.
That was a chaotic round.
It looks like Blue Alliance made a comeback.
What in the world? Blue Alliance actually, yeah. After being AFK for a majority of the game, they've come back. Though, again, I do expect to see some points given over to Red Alliance for some sort of penalty. Because the, what's the robot that was malfunctioning over there?
Let me check.
Because that malfunctioning robot did kind of pose a little bit of a barrier.
So that would be Loose Screws robot.
Yeah, it was just kind of parts.
This is their rookie year, though. Like, this is the first year that they've done robotics.
That's true. Yeah, give it to them, though, for being able to fix it mid-match and get it back out there. And be able to give 10 points over, so for sure, good on them.
The score that is shown later is what includes things such as hanging from the cross. This is their rookie.
We did see two hangs, though, so I think we are going to be even in the part of suspensions, but the Blue Line suspension was kind of short-lived. They did a quick pull-up, chin-up on the bar, and then just came right back down as the bell rang.
I think as long as the robot is clear of the ground at time 0.
Okay, I see what you mean. Do you think they have a weak suspension? Because I've just seen people just hang for like seconds, but they just seem to.
So you can do it like one of two ways. You either have a really high torque motor, and like it'll be able to hold itself up without like slipping, or you have a locking mechanism that stops it from coming back down.
Well, either way, it's going to be a very close match here. Because Blue Lines did take it out in the unofficial score, but I do expect to see some points coming Red Alliance's way, but it will be a close match.
It looks like the Red Alliance did manage 8 pixels on the backdrop and 2 in their backstage. So, honestly, I expect them to win this match based purely on the numbers.
Red Alliance?
Yes.
Maybe the Blue Lines underdogs.
Red Alliance wins. Final score of 98-89, 45 on autonomous, 43 driver controlled, 0 endgame, and they did receive some points for a minor penalty. The Blue Alliance scored 89, 30 points autonomous, 4 points in the driver controlled period, and 55 points in the endgame, which is a lot, actually.
I didn't realize Red Alliance got no points end game there.
All right, next up we do have Baltic and the Iron Eagles versus Night Owls and Minimum Cash.
Minimum Cash. What would you name your robotics team if you had one?
See, now that's a really good question, because
So many different names you can choose from.
definitely, and like, I'm not sure. I don't actually know if they have to be puns.
They just kind of are, though.
They are all puns, but I'm not sure if they have to be. Like Baltic, for example, is a really cool name.
It's just straight Baltic. No pun about that.
And before that, it was Electro, and that's also like a really cool name.
I'd name myself something like the Death with Iron or something.
Death with Iron? That sounds like a metal band.
See, put some fear into my opponent's hearts before I destroy the robots on the field.
Death by Iron?
Death by Iron. Oh, that's actually sick.
I'm also a really big fan of Nitrogen. I know that I was like saying it wrong at the beginning, but it is an interesting name.
It actually isn't it? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe name myself some video game pun. It is probably a nice 7 degrees in here.
7 degrees?
70
degrees.
No, maybe 60. I don't know what. I'm feeling comfortably warm. Oh, there goes my phone. I'm feeling comfortably warm in these stands right now.
It is a nice temperature. I like
got
it.
my sweater on, shoes on, and I gotta grab my phone. Speaking of warm weather, weather's been nice recently up in the Midwest.
Yes, it has actually. It's been warmer recently than it has been. The first warm day that we had, it was like 55 degrees out, which is like, do you even consider that warm? And then it was raining.
What do you mean, do you even consider that warm? It's the Midwest. I had my windows rolled down. I had a short sleeve on. I was outside frolicking in the grass. I was enjoying life. It was a great day for me.
Are you a frolicker, Christian?
I am a very big frolicker of the grass. I do enjoy that.
I'm not a frolicker. I was center position. All right. Looks like we're ready to start. Hitting the countdown. 3, 2, 1. Starting the match with the autonomous period. As always, looks like we have one autonomous.
Yeah, we got like one robot moving down there.
Interesting. I'm not sure if they're having issues or if there really is just one autonomous.
They literally are just moving.
They just parked. Honestly, simple solutions. They are doing more than the Red Alliance. That's whatever it takes to win, I guess.
I guess I don't see. Yeah. Wow. That's a measly, not measly.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now.
Oh wow! Now we see the movement. It's
now we're seeing some real quick movement.
It's coming out. All right, we are moving along pretty fast.
Both Blue Alliance robots have just scored yellow pixel apiece. Looks like we're going for.
What's happening on the Red Alliance's side over there? I don't really see.
I'm not seeing a whole lot of movement from the Red Alliance. No.
Blue Alliance is going, but Red Alliance is kind of just.
They're just vibing.
They are just. They're on island time of some sort.
Maybe this is their rest match. This is like their break.
Robots need a rest. I do agree with that sentiment. Just sometimes it works a little too hard.
Sometimes you need a break.
Very true.
I'm sure they've been working hard all season, honestly.
True that. If that's a reminder, need a break. Maybe get up, get some water.
Take a sip of some water, get some sunshine, some fresh air. 55 seconds left in this match. About 20-something to go until.
Oh, Blue Alliance just knocked out their pixels. It seems like from their line of yellow and purple pixels on the bottom. Oh, maybe that was a purposeful knockdown to get a mosaic. It might have been.
That could be the strat.
Might have been, yeah. Their strat is...
All right, starting the end game now. Kind of fucked Mosaic, but we're fine. I don't think they could have gotten one, honestly.
Because it wasn't 3 different. And they
Looks like we may be going for a lift there, but I'm seeing some blinking blue lights. Never a good thing.
Well, this has been a slow match, to be honest. I did not see a lot of...
Whole lot of movement at the beginning.
True, but it kind of just rapidly slowed down. No suspension at all from either alliance, but we do see 1 parked in the blue lines, 2 parked in red lines, and then one of the blue lines is just kind of strewn out on the field.
Well, it looks like he was trying to go for a hang, but maybe they either ran out of time or they lost control of their hang motor.
So I see these robots out here, and I'm thinking, what if we had a gas pedal?
A what?
A gas pedal.
A gas pedal?
Yeah, this is back on the idea of controllers. What if my robot was controlled by a gas pedal and a brake?
I kid you not, Christian. That was what I wanted to do, like, last year.
That'd be so fun. Imagine I like rev my robot.
It was an idea that I've been wanting to try for the longest time, but like implementing like what is essentially an emulation of an engine is just really difficult.
But not impossible.
It's not impossible for sure, but it's really difficult to emulate.
And really unnecessary, but...
It is totally unnecessary, but I think that's the best part about, like, robotics and engineering, is you can, like, be stupid, and it's fine, because you're having fun.
See... Oh, I didn't see it. This was actually a close match. I don't
Final
know.
score. Red Alliance wins.
We got a
final score 37-32.
That was a low scoring match. Wow. That was a really low scoring match, but one of the Red Alliances did go up in ranking.
We did move up, yeah, 5495.
Like we said in our opening ceremonies, lunch is now available.
Lunch has been available.
Donating box lunches for all students, team members, mentors, and volunteers. Those lunch boxes are now available in the hallway.
I'm gonna go.
CDN will be right back.
Qualification match number 8 is preparing themselves to charge on the field. Let's meet those competitors starting on our Red Alliance, where we have team 10-1-38.
Newton Busters.
They are joined in red by team 23-5-23.
Techno Tigers.
On our Blue Alliance, we have team 12-0-51.
Not Nerds.
And the final member of the Blue Alliance is team 10-4-15.
Warbots.
Match number 8 in 3, 2, 1, go!
All 4 robots in action here for the autonomous period. Warbots are going for a yellow pixel in their backdrop. 10-138 also going for a yellow pixel in the red backdrop. Half of the robots at the far end and the other half in the near end.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All three robots, besides 23-5-23, come out of their corresponding alliance backstages as we begin the driver control period of match 8 here at Ranger headquarters. 12-0-51 skidding across the field under the stage door, followed by 23-5-23 going over a green pixel. We can see a white, a yellow, and a purple pixel in the blue backdrop. In the red backdrop, we can see 2 white and 2 yellow. 10-4-15 moving slowly under the truss. Coming out of the spike mark area to hopefully grab a white pixel rather, from the blue wing. We see a mosaic created on the Blue Alliance of all Mardi Gras colors. It's Mardi Gras season in New Orleans, people. A minute left in the match as the Red Alliance unofficially leads 94-69. Red Alliance has reached over 100 points now. Each team has one mosaic. 12 pixels for red, 7 pixels for blue on the backdrops. We're about to enter endgame here. Let's make some noise for these robots. Pixels on the set lines for both teams there. And it looks like 12-0-51 just lands into the second landing zone. 10-4-15 lands its drone in the first landing zone.
Welcome back. Sorry about that.
We're back.
It's looking like a close match so far. 141 to 148.
Yeah, oh my god, we got standing ovations in the crowd. We came back at the right time for the right party.
Looks like the Blue Alliance is overachieving here with 181 to 168. N-Cubed is on the Blue Alliance, so I am a little bit biased, not gonna lie.
Well, I think N-Cube might take a win here, but again, it's a kind of a 20-point difference about, so we really do not know. And I did see a little bit of collision as I came back into the field. Oh.
Franklin has asked us if we want a lunch. What? Franklin asked us if we want a lunch.
What's up with your save machine? It's rotating the claw, and we just snapped one of our arms. One of the claw arms just snapped.
So what happened?
Our claw, there's some rotation. There's something off with the rotation system.
Is that screw loose the one I was having?
No, we snapped one of our claws. We're going and fixing it right now. It's okay. We still no penalties. Our claw snapped. We're working. That's why I'm up here. What do we need? We'll get parked. I'll get it. It's rotating on the ground.
As long as you work with them,
It's just rotating.
And then going great. Going
I don't understand it either.
I fixed it.
Just have her lift the claw. Is something weird with the hardware?
I had a very specific height, but because
Touch it and it won't activate.
yeah. Okay. Honestly,
My laptop's
Vertigo, they're pretty good.
Blue Alliance wins 192 to 158, 58 on autonomous, 44 in driver control, 90 in endgame versus Red Alliance is 50 in the autonomous period, 68 in driver controlled, and 40 in endgame. No penalties to either teams. It appears that both of the Red Alliance team members have dropped in the rankings. N-Cubed has gone up from 7th place to 5th place. I don't know who their teammates are, but you know, they're doing good too. We're chilling. Life is good.
Life is very good. Wow, that was a strong reaction from the crowd for the N-Cubed victory. That was again a really high-scoring game. One of the more competitive high-scoring games we've actually seen out here. We've seen lower-scoring games go a little bit close, but that was a scary, high-scoring match. Both teams were very close. Both teams worked very, very determined for the victory there. And the Blue Alliance managed to squeak it out.
All right, next up we've got Nitrogen, my favorite team. Silly Servos on the Blue Alliance, and Rabunculus, Chunculus, and the Wildcats on the Red Alliance. Nitrogen.
Yeah. So while my good friend Alejandro is eating lunch over there, I will commentate over the lovely scenery that is the auditorium. Nope, I guess we're getting ready to go. But we are now getting ready to go into our 9th match of the qualification series. We're randomizing here, and I think we're going to see a center randomization for the robots here. We got it. Counting down now. And we are off on autonomous phase in the 9th round of a 27-round series. And we literally see 0 movement on the field.
We got a long way to go. How have they scored 11?
They are doing the mannequin challenge right now, and it seems they are all winning.
Well, it looks like the Red Alliance is winning a little more than the Blue Alliance is.
Oh. Well, yeah, they are.
Did they park?
Yeah, Red Alliance is just parked.
Okay, I couldn't see it from here.
Yeah, yeah, Red Alliance is parked.
Amazing.
Yeah, just...
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, wow, we got some... That small little robot from the Blue Alliance is fast moving. It's going... What is that? 24-1-2-3? Oh, 24-2-1-3 here. Has a fast-moving robot. It's small, compact, just kind of glides across the field. Going under the thing. But it seems like also the other Blue Alliance robot is just kind of sitting there in the front of the board. It looks like they might be having issues. I don't think they can control their robot. They're just kind of stuck there, not moving. Red Alliance does seem to be moving a lot. I can see a lot of movement, and they actually have 3 pixels down, 2 pixels down the board, going for a 3rd right now. But again, Blue Alliance is very slow moving and doesn't
Looks
seem
like we
to be
have
doing
just called
anything.
for an FTA, but he is missing.
Oh, FTA is non-existent. Oh, no, I think we have an FTA down there. Yeah, FTA is down there. Yes, no, maybe so. Wow, both robots are having an issue on each team. We are not having a great match for either of them. There's no pixels down on Blue Alliance's side, but there is pixels down on the Red Alliance side, but one robot seems to be stuck in place. Just kind of frozen there, like it just got, you know, looked at Medusa. But we really, yeah, wow. At least the Red Alliance robot is parked in its frozen state, and a drone
launching to zone 2.
Yep. Oh,
Blue
wow.
Alliance launching into zone
1.
1?
Yep. Zone 1, it seems. So Blue Alliance seems to be parked. One robot from Blue Alliance is parked, while the other is currently trying to do something, but fails to do anything really. And it seems like there was attempted suspension from Red Alliance team, and the other Red Alliance robot is still stuck in its place, but at least it's stuck in its place and parked in the zone it needs to be. kind of a turbulent round there for both teams. Both robots had issues. Not a lot of movement from either team. It was kind of more of a 1v1 instead of a 2v2. Went solo battle, not duo battle, but it was a lot of errors there. This would be a great time to say a really bad coding related joke about errors, but I really don't got any on me, so you guys are all saved from that. But yep, just a whole lot of frozen robots and frozen things. Oh wait, that's actually, no, yeah, no. But nothing too exciting going on right now. Oh, and we're clearing the field. Clearing the field. Oh, Carmel?
As we are waiting for the final score, we feel like we should announce the next competitors.
Oh yeah, we should. Let me pull up my phone.
Let's find out. It looks like, from what I can see, we have two Carmel teams that are going to be facing off against each other up next. We have TNT on the Blue Alliance versus Nyan on the Red Alliance. So this is going to be fun to see.
And to mention the full alliances, we have Nyan with Robo Titans, and for the Red Alliance, and the Blue Alliance is TNT with Vertigo.
Let's see it.
Another close match here, though, for round 9. Red Alliance wins it out.
With the red animation, like the red wins animation, you can see if it's red. 44 to 38, you got 11 in autonomous, 8 in driver controlled, and 25 in the end game with no penalties for the Red Alliance, and 0 in autonomous, 3 driver controlled points, and 35 in the end game with no penalty points awarded for the Blue Alliance.
Sounds like we will be playing for lunch, so if your team hasn't had an opportunity to already, go ahead and grab your box lunches in the hallway between 8 and 10. And in just a moment, we'll meet the teams for match 10.
Now, I've seen bagged lunches, but I don't think I've seen box lunches before. It is.
It sounds like a phrase that people say.
Boxed lunch. I've heard bagged lunch, not box lunch. But the lunches are literally in boxes. They put the lunches in boxes. I feel that's kind of a robotics thing to do.
Honestly, yeah.
Cubicle and formicle.
Tear up this apple, bro.
Oh, there's apples.
Let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 10.
This is the Carmel v. Carmel match.
Where we have team 10-0.
Once again, we have TNT Robotics, the Total Nerd team with Vertigo on the Blue Alliance versus Nyan, not your average nerds, and the Robo Titans.
Let's say hello to team 18766. Total Nerd Team. And their partner. 523.
Should I buy the Bugatti scooter? What? It's a Bugatti scooter. $800. 800 dollars. I think this was I could do a lot of $800, but not that.
The randomize is going out, and it is a left randomization out on the field. Left randomization.
Match number 10 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Yep, we got some robots moving down there actually. Just one is kind of parked. Yep, we only have one pixel being placed right now, and it is just the Red Alliance. There's no pixels that have been placed for Blue Alliance just yet. Oh, no, we got an arm stuck on the side wall there for Blue Alliance, and a missed pixel also for Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Save something.
3, 2, 1.
Placed down for Red Alliance during autonomous phase, but nothing was placed down for Blue Alliance during autonomous phase. But now we are in the driver controlled phase, and we're going to start to see some movement out there.
Robot 10523 places a purple pixel.
Okay, 1 pixel has been placed for Blue Alliance, but nothing has been placed just yet for Red Alliance during the driver controlled phase.
This is a very slow moving match. I
It is very
expected
slow.
with Nyan on the field to, like, there should at least be, like, more points on the red team.
Yeah.
Not to say anything about the Blue Alliance, but I know for a fact that Nyan is typically really fast with their pixel placement.
Yeah, it's surprisingly surprisingly slow. Oh, that was a. What are these noises coming from?
Some of
the
these
field?
robots just made really funky noises.
They did just make really funky noises.
I believe TNT might be having a problem with their robot.
533 moves over to the backdrop.
There's really not. Oh, wow. They just got clotheslined. Blue Line just got clotheslined on the bar down the middle and almost tipped themselves over. Seems like we're good though on that. But now we're seeing movement towards the end game here. Now we're seeing something happening, but really nothing happening. A lot of movement, but nothing. Rounding out this match, we are going to the end game here. Wow, that was a rogue drone.
Blue Alliance goes for the drone launch, and unfortunately they launch it straight into the Blue Alliance of all people.
So I don't think they're getting hired anytime soon for any type of technical.
Definitely not, no. We do have one drone launch from the Red Alliance, not making it over the wall. We have a robot that hung itself diagonally of all ways to do it. That's strange. I haven't seen that.
Yeah, that's a weird suspension right there. It's kind of a.
We do have what appears to be 2 robots that were hanging on the Red Alliance.
Hey. That was an odd match.
It was a strange match. We picked up a little at the end there. We do have 107 to 28. We did start off really, really slow. Honestly, I expected more points from the Red Alliance just because of the teams that were on it. But, you know.
True, but there's only 1 mosaic on the board, and there's only 2 pixels on the Red Alliance's side.
It was a strange match overall.
Very strange. It's unlike what we've seen before for these teams. Just wow.
Spending some time here. The refs are reffing, the judges are judging.
As always.
Counters are counting.
It might be time for, don't know what it's time for.
It's time for some programming jokes, Christian.
No, it's not.
It's all you, isn't it?
No, it's not. No. Actually, I think I'm going to switch to Tidal from Spotify.
You're going to switch to, ooh.
See, I've been thinking about it, right?
Yeah?
Why pay $11 a month for Spotify when I can get Tidal for
$25 a month?
Okay, wait a minute. It's $25 a month? Never mind. We're sticking to Spotify, guys. I don't think it's worth it.
Honestly, me personally, I would rather pay for Tidal than Spotify just because of the lossless audio.
See, but I'm not that much of an audiophile.
I'm a big audiophile. It's like my thing.
I have XM4s, and I got some Razer Black Shark headphones, but
I'm repping the Sennheiser H650s.
No. Those are like the mid-range ones, right?
Yeah.
I remember seeing those. Pretty good quality.
Pretty good quality. They're nice, they're comfortable, built well. Pretty neutral sound.
Neutral.
They are open back, so we do have that bass roll off, but it's fine.
See, I like a bassy headphone though. I like a bassy headphone.
You see, the thing is, I like a bassy headphone to an extent, but there's like at some point where there's like a rumble that I'd rather not be hearing while I'm listening to music.
Yeah, no. I get it. I've been getting a lot more into more melodic, acoustic type songs, so I think I need to upgrade my game. Might need to upgrade my headphone game.
Talk to me. We can talk.
We can talk. I listen to Linus Tech Tapes and Linus Tech Tips only.
I listen to Dank Pods.
Dank Pods. Oh yeah. What a great YouTuber.
Dank Pods and Critical.
Yeah, Dank Pods always supply some great.
All right, here's the final score. We've got the Red Alliance wins with a final score of 107 to 28. 55 points in the autonomous period, 12 points in the driver controlled, 40 points in the end game, no penalties awarded. The Blue Alliance has 28 points with 8 points in the autonomous, 20 points in the driver controlled, 0 points in end game, and 0 points of awarded penalties. It appears as though one of their teams has moved down in the rankings as well.
So this just in from Match Central Control, which is not a thing, but I'm going to say it is. We are running a bit behind from where we'd like to be, so we are not going to be taking an official lunch break. We're going to be playing through lunch and swapping our volunteers to make that possible. That just means that it's important that if you have not already, have your team grab their box lunches from the hallway between rooms 8 and 10. Make sure to have that lunch in between your matches, because match play will not be pausing at any point.
So, I've been lied to today.
Is that right?
I've been lied to today. Okay, first, as the announcement said, we are not taking a lunch break, so we'll just be powering straight through everything. And also, Tidal is only $13 a month, so
okay.
I will be switching over to Tidal today, right now.
Okay, Tidal is 25 if you pay for like the really freaking audio nerd plan.
This is Tidal Hi-Fi. I think I can't get any. Let me check. I'm checking my subscriptions. There's only one subscription plan.
There are more than one subscription plan, I guarantee you.
Okay.
I'm talking Tidal Hi-Fi Plus, Christian.
Tidal Hi-Fi. Now listen to me.
Yes.
This man right next to me just pulled out his phone and showed me Tidal Hi-Fi Plus on his phone.
When you can get 24-bit, 192 kilohertz sample rate audio, talk to me.
Tell me when you need that. Tell me when you need that.
I don't. It's ridiculous.
No human needs that.
No human. But
you do not have $1,000 headphones. You do not need to hear the pluck of the guitar string.
I can hear the pluck of the guitar string with my not $1,000 headphones, honestly.
Exactly. So why do you need Tidal Hi-Fi Plus?
I don't. I just am a fan. It sounds better. At least I like tricking myself into believing it sounds better. Up next, we've got Spare Parts Robotics and Loose Screws on the Red Alliance with NBRC and Iron Eagles on the Blue Alliance. Did I say blue first? Red Alliance,
yeah, Red
Spare
Alliance.
Parts and Loose Screws. NBRC and Iron Eagles on the Blue Alliance. Looks like we're getting ready to start. We may have a problem with initialization. No, they're just like holding onto a pixel.
What?
They were holding onto a pixel.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Interesting, yeah.
It looks like we have a disabled robot on behalf of, I'm guessing, Loose Screws.
Loose Screws.
Looks like we're choosing the right side this time around. Period. We've got 2 autos. Spare Parts Robotics, of course, with their spectacular robot and what appears to be a mostly functional auto.
Yeah,
They didn't place their pixel.
Yeah.
Oh, it fell.
Another slow-moving autonomous phase here. Just kind of. There is motion.
I mean, you have 30 seconds to move.
Yeah.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
It's hard to keep a robot precise.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, we're off in the driver controlled phase, and there's very slow movement on the field.
Looks like Loose Screws was the disabled robot. They're kind of just chilling out here. The Blue Alliance is having some issues navigating through that truss structure there.
Everyone's having issues navigating through the truss structures, it seems like.
Spare Parts have a couple pixels on the board. Couple more just placed.
Blue Alliance, though, seems to have nothing on the board just yet, but they're working towards it. But again, there is just a robot on the field that is just disabled and not moving, so I don't think they're attempting to resurrect it either, so
I don't know that they can at this point. I'm not seeing any life signs out of the robot, so either their battery died or their control hub is fried.
one or the other. It doesn't seem like they might be out for the rest of the... Do you think they're going to be out for the rest of the tournament here?
I'm not certain about the rest of the tournament, but definitely the rest of the match. It looks like the robot is showing signs of life, so they may be having problems with their control software.
15 seconds remain until the end game.
Even though Red Alliance does only have one functional robot, it actually seems like they're
Robot 24007
winning.
picking up purple pixels.
Yeah, Spare Parts Robotics is definitely carrying the match here. Tons of pixels on the boards. They also are a really fast robot.
Yeah, fast and big.
Spare Parts launches their drone into the second position.
It's time to go for the hang.
Nobody else launched the drone. 2 out of the 4 robots are attempting to hang themselves.
One parks backstage.
Yep, and
Both
Spare Parts
successfully.
Yeah.
108 to 52.
Uncertified score 108.
Uncertified score.
52. Red.
I do want to mention though, Spare Parts Robotics robot is very massive, but somehow is very agile. Surprisingly.
I think a lot of it is just like fluff. I think they just build a structure around the robot. Like I said, they've always been big into design, and it's always looked gorgeous.
Definitely shows. Now I don't know if you win any style points though, but it's definitely appreciated.
Yeah.
Definitely appreciated from an onlooker's perspective.
Even there's like driver station is like it's attached to a nice little surface so that they can just like bring it around everywhere and everything's right where you need it, ready to go for the match to start.
Exactly. I really do hope we do see some spare parts people in the automotive industry, because I do want to see some cars with RGB lights on the outside, and I also would like to see, you know what, let's just hire spare parts out to every single industry out there. We need to see more RGB lighting.
I think so. Good.
We need to see more RGB lighting.
I'm gonna need a spare parts robotics representative at General Motors.
Oh yes, bring him. We need to bring back the Crown Vic, and bring back the Crown Vic, but with a full underglow kit.
Final results. I can't tell. Red team wins.
Red Alliance is the winner.
Amazing. 108 to 52. 28 points in the outer period. 40 in the driver controlled. 40 in the end game. No penalties awarded to them. We've got 52 for the Blue Alliance. 20 auto, 7 driver controlled, and 25 end games. Also no penalties awarded to them. It appears as though one of their teams has moved down in the rankings, and both of the Red Alliance teams have moved up.
Yup.
Rapper, like as in Jay-Z? The meat grinder? You know, sipping off the meat grinder, tipping off the cheese grinder, something, something, something.
Techno Tigers and Wildcats on the Red Alliance, Roboculus Chunculus and Boltic on the Blue Alliance. It's looking good. This is going to be a good match. I'm feeling it.
Or will it be?
It appears as though Robunculus Chunculus and Techno Tigers are both surrogate robots. So surrogate robot is essentially a robot that like fills in for a match, but they don't take like a hit to their rankings if they lose or if they win.
Ah.
That's
oh,
just
that's why it's called surrogate.
yeah.
My vocabulary is encroaching up on me as if I am in the 12th year of high school.
One robot in the auto period.
And it's moving slowly. This is a common theme today. No one's really confident in their autonomous phase, or no one really wants to do anything in their autonomous phase. I just don't see a lot of anything.
Well, I think it's safer to take the risk of not doing anything than it is to like do something and then you fail spectacularly.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Looks like the rest of the robots are having a pretty slow start. Looks like one of the Blue Lions. Oh, there we go. Struggling to move it first, but now we've got some movement. Slow match so far. 9 points to 6.
Yeah, another slow match and another low scoring. But again, it's only like a minute into the match. We have yet to see, but there really isn't a lot of points up in the beginning.
Oh, sounds like we have some obstruction going on.
Oh, hey, we got a Mosaic down for the Blue Lions. I literally cannot remember the last time I saw a Mosaic down on a board.
It has been a long time.
I don't know what's been going on. But
Just under a minute left, almost at the end game. Score is 20-15 unofficially.
Yep, got one Mosaic down for the Blue Lions. But we really don't have...
Game time, 21-20.
Very close game here. Oh, wait, but it seems like Blue Lions is going for 2 more pixel places that might put them above. Wow.
Oh, well, you know.
They kind of whiffed that.
They were trying to go above the spike line. They unfortunately failed. They are winning still with 26-21, unofficially, of course.
And they also did not even launch the drone across the wall there.
3 unsuccessful launches. No suspensions. Everybody did park in the back, though. Unofficially, we've got a final score of 36-31. Naturally, of course, we wait for the teams to clear the field before we finalize our scores. Clearing the field now.
Yippee.
Clearing the field for real this time. Next up, we've got CogChamp and Newton Busters on the Red Alliance, with Nyan Robotics and Nitrogen on the Blue Alliance, Nyan acting as a surrogate bot for this round of competition. Final score for qualification round 12. Blue Alliance with a score of 36, 26 points in driver controlled, 10 in the end game, to 31 on the Red Alliance, 8 autonomous points, 13 driver controlled, and then again 10 in the end game. Again, next up we've got CogChamp and Newton Busters on the Red Alliance, Nyan and Nitrogen.
chill.
On the Blue Alliance, Nyan acting as a surrogate bot. Looks like on the Red Alliance we've got the second and third place competitors, with the Blue Alliance having Nyan, our first place competitor, and Nitrogen, our 7th place competitor. Remember that Nyan does not take a hit to their rankings, whether they do good or bad this round of competition, as they are acting as a surrogate for this round.
Yes, exactly.
Everyone's initialized. We're all ready to go.
Oh, goodness.
Randomizing. We got a right side this time. Randomized, ready to go. Blue team's ready. Ready for the countdown, starting in 3, 2, 1. Autonomous period kicking off. And of course with a quick auto going straight to the board. Placing their pixel in the correct location. Placing their purple pixel correctly on the line. Moving on to a second cycle in the back, picking up some white pixels. It appears that their alliance partner hasn't moved at all.
No,
Doesn't seem like they have an auto.
Another auto phase here that is just kind of just kind of chilling.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Taking the lead.
3, 2, 1.
86 to 53. Red Alliance doing well. Blue Alliance trying their best to catch up. 6 pixels on the backdrop so far, as opposed to the Red Alliance's 5. There is a whole lot of movement this round match. I think
Seeing people moving and going. Points are being scored, but also we do have Nyan back on the field again, so
we almost had a little collision there between Nyan and one of the Red Alliance members.
That seems like it's a hard fighting victory though, because Red Alliance does have 101, Blue Alliance at 84. We're seeing a lot of, oh hey, there's a mosaic down for Blue Alliance.
We got a mosaic for the Blue Alliance, one for the Red. Two for the Blue Alliance.
A lot of moving around at the board for Blue Alliance. Oh wow, we're over the line now. Blue Alliance is over the line.
Blue Alliance a lot. Point threshold. We are now entering the end game. See if we see any drone launches. Looks like Nyan's going for another cycle there. A little bit of a collection. Descoring of some pixels off of the Red Alliance, which is rather unfortunate. Have a drone launch, one into zone 1. We had one launching out of bounds.
That was a close, wow. That was at the end there. We had last minute going everywhere, but sad for the Red Alliance. I think they knocked the wood and did fall down some pixels. But Blue Alliance also was working very hard there at the end to get last minute pixels in, last minute suspensions, last minute parks, last minute drone flies. It was crazy at the end that they were squeezing in every last second to maximize their point gain edge.
Yep, as the MC here at Granger mentioned, this could be a preview of what an elimination round looks like, as we do have the top 3 teams playing in this match. Unofficially, we've got red 201, blue 153. Score on the board here. We've got the Red Alliance winning with a final score of 196 to 173, 80 points in auto, 66 in driver controlled, 50 points in end games, no awarded penalties. 173 on the Blue Alliance, 50 auto, 78 driver controlled, and about 40 points end game with no awarded penalties. Up next we have NBRC and Robo Titans on the Red Alliance with It's Gonna Blow and the Night Owls on the Blue Alliance.
I did just realize that last match is a very high-placed match. It was position 1 versus 2 and 3, and position 9. It was kind of a whole lot of top 10s there. Top 10s, top 5s. We were in the zone. I am not surviving right now. I'm fighting. I am fighting falling asleep. What? What you just said? Yeah. I've been saying. I know. Oh my gosh. I'm fighting it. I can't be here for 1 hour. I'm gonna fall asleep. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. They can commentate all they want. I'm not a talk-up shop. I'm gonna fall asleep. I think I might have to keep this offer. What do you drive? BMW, but like not like a really nice or expensive one. Like a, just like a sedan. Are you meeting the GTI? Probably. But it says they'll purposely lose for that. What's happening? What? What? They said they'll purposely lose. Oh. Like they'll lose on purpose. $50. I win any day.
Randomizing now. We've got a center position this time out.
Center randomization. And as I center randomize, we are center going into the game.
Starting off the autonomous period, it looks like we only have 1 auto on the Blue Alliance, 1 auto on the Red Alliance, of course. Not of course, but like, as well. Not a whole lot of motion. I mean, we got some motion, but it's pretty slow.
Very slow. It's kind of like watching, you know, you count sheep.
It's like watching. I would compare it to like watching a snail race.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's so much more fun to play the game than it is to watch it.
I feel like that holds true for anything. Well, actually, wait a minute. No, it doesn't. Anyway, we're in driver phase. We're out moving on the field right now. We see robots moving.
We do see robots moving. Second pixel for that backdrop there on the Blue Alliance. 1 pixel still on the backdrop for the Red Alliance. It looks like we're going for another one on the blue side. a little bit of spacing issues that 14-475, struggling to get past the other team's robot into the corner so they can pick up some more pixels.
Yeah.
What? Were you singing? I don't even know what I'm saying no more. You look exhausted. Yeah, because no, I got 2 hours last night. Two, 3. We're running off of the same amount of sleep. I know. I don't know how. What time even is it? Like. What time is it? It's 12:20.
Entering the end game, we've got 39 for the Blue Lions, 38 for the Red. It looks like It's Gonna Blow's having some issues getting their lift system back down, or maybe they're preparing themselves to suspend themselves from the bar. Oh, that's interesting. They have a multi-purpose intake system. I hadn't noticed. Both Red Alliance teams are hanging from the rigging. It's Gonna Blow hanging from the rigging as well, and then their alliance partner moving to the backstage to park.
Yep, whereas one robot's parts, 3 are now just chilling, suspended across the bars.
Clearing the field almost instantly this time around.
So we got round 14 of 27. Field is being cleared now, and we see the next matchup is going to be, I think, a Carmel team versus a Carmel team again. N-Cubed versus TNT. So, Blue Alliance features TNT, Red Alliance featuring N-Cubed.
Both Carmel teams going off against each other this time around.
Yes, yes.
I think this might be the second time we've seen this.
Second time we've seen this. Final results are up on the board, and Red Alliance won the final game. I mean, the last game, not the final game. The last game. The
Qualification round 14, Red Alliance wins 92-64 with 25 points in the autonomous, 27 in the driver controlled, 40 in the end game, 0 points awarded in penalties. To the Blue Alliance's 30 points in auto, 9 driver control, and 25 in the end game with no points awarded in penalties. Both of their teams moving down in the rankings. One of the red teams moving up in the rankings. Next up, we have the Tonal Nerd team and Minimum Cash versus Silly Servos and Not Nerds.
Not Nerds.
It's not. Well, I don't have my side no more. I'm just surviving. Don't do it anymore. We do it better than everyone. That's so true. And we don't even have energy. CJ's driving. And would we really want CJ on here? Yeah, but he can't have anything on. No external radios. No, I know.
Both teams ready to randomize.
I put in $300. Okay, can you put my money down?
Center position this time around. Faster with the bets, Christian. Come on.
No betting. Okay. I've been banned.
2-1, starting the auto period. TNT has an auto, N-Cubed has an auto.
Yep, we see.
It looks like N-Cube's auto placed the pixel in the wrong location, and they're moving in the wrong direction.
Yeah, but we do see a pixel placed. A pixel has been placed, though.
Pixel has been placed in the wrong location. Unfortunately, that does result in 0 gained points.
Wow. Nothing.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
3,
2, 1.
Moving swiftly on into the driver-controlled
Out
period.
here, wow. Pull up, pop out. They are moving, and we get another clothesline. Oh my goodness. Robots and clotheslining the bar. Well, a lot of movement. Oh, Blue Lions does get 2 pixels down. A yellow and a purple. Red Alliance, I can't see from here, but it seems like they only have 2 pixels down. A yellow and a purple. Blue Lions seems to be going strong for a... Blue Lions puts down a white pixel. One does hit on a target, but the other one just kind of flails to the left side of the board. And we see spinning robots. Spinning robots. Moving across. Another white pixel drop for the Blue Lions, but really, there's not a lot happening. Oh, wait, actually, there is a mosaic that was made for the Red Alliance of 3 purple pixels. But besides that, Blue Lions has crossed the, no, has hit the first white line, not crossed it, but hit the first white line. This is a very paced match. Not too much fast movement, but definitely putting stuff down. Okay. Another green pixel shot. Drone goes flying, doesn't really go nowhere. Okay. No
Looks
mosaic,
like
really.
One of the Red Alliance teams just lost a drone.
Wow.
We had a Blue Alliance team launch a drone into the first landing zone, almost going out of bounds. The last Red Alliance team launched their drone straight into the field.
Whoa. Oh, no. Blue Lions knocked down 1 pixel last second by smashing into the board. Alright. But, kind of a moderate pace match there. Not too fast, not too slow. Each team consecutively was just putting that pixel on the board. There was a little bit of an error at the end there with the Blue Lions smacking into the board a little, dropping 1 pixel off their board. But it really didn't seem to make that too much of a dent to their score. I hope not. But the unofficial is 110.70 for the match. Alright, we are cleaning up the field now, and what? The field is being cleaned up, and our other commentator, Alejandro, has went down to actually go and talk with his team, so it will just be me for a minute. Well, he goes and discusses with his team about what just happened with their game of play. Yeah, there was a few mishaps there. Few drones running into things. Sorry, few robots running into things. Some pixels that were not placed correctly. Some autonomous phase errors. But again, that's all in the nature of robotics. Errors happen, and to errors there will be solutions, so that is why we're here. The winner of the match was Blue Alliance. That is a Blue Alliance win with a 94-70. There were no penalties in this game. They were given out for points, but there was 10 autonomous, 29 driver controlled, and 55 endgame for the Blue Alliance. And for the Red Alliance, it was 0 autonomous, 50 driver controlled, and 20 endgame given out for points. But again, that was kind of a interesting match. Just bits and sprinkles of errors across the board, but nothing too major. Everything that can be kind of fixed in consulting with the team, which is why I'm here. And Alejandro has went to go. Oh, seems like he's back. From consultation, but for qualification round 16, which is not really halfway through, we're almost there, but 16 we have Spare Parts Robotics and Remonkey's Chunkless on the Blue Alliance versus Warbots and Vertigo on the Red Alliance.
All right, and looks like we're starting off on the right this time round.
We welcome back our second commentator here from his trip down to the pits.
To the trenches.
The trenches.
The
Wow.
trenches.
The trenches. But yes, we welcome back, and we are beginning for a right placement on the robotics.
3 of the 4 robots have autos. Moving rather slowly.
But it's kind of the most movement we've seen in a minute, though, for the autonomous phase.
Definitely so, yes. And of course, we have Spare Parts Robotics, so their robots going to be moving all around the field.
Yeah.
I absolutely love their RGB lights.
Yeah.
The amount of effort that it takes to be able to program those things correctly is just like...
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's a weird thing, but it definitely makes them stand out as a team and as a robot. Definitely hope to see them in like a Worlds type thing, because I think it would just be fun. But ooh. A little bit of hold up there in the back. I can't do this. I'm done. I don't think I can. I'm just spouting nonsense at this point. My commentary doesn't even make sense to the game. I'm retiring.
unofficial score of 117, sorry, to 167. Red Alliance, strong driver-controlled period there. We have the Blue Alliance launching a drone into the second zone, with the Red Alliance launching a drone into the third zone. All 4 robots are attempting to hang, one of which seems to have, by like the skin of their teeth, suspend themselves from the truss system. Very last minute. Unofficial 167 to 130. Red Alliance is looking good, but there is some opportunity for drastic changes in pointage.
Since Tiz.
Teams have cleared the field. We're getting ready here for the final score for this match.
Is that a thing? Whoa. Is that
I don't know why you didn't get one, but it was, I was looking at the stuff down there.
It's amazing. It says video AJ.
Final scores here. We've got the Red Alliance winning with a final score of 168 to 130. Red Alliance has 70 points in autonomous, 48 points in driver control, 50 points in the end game, 0 points awarded in penalties, 30 points for the Blue Alliance in autonomous, 40 points in driver control, and 60 points in end game with also no awarded penalties. We do have a team on the Red Alliance moving up in the rankings. Next, competitors making their final preparations. We've got Wildcats and NBRC on the Red Alliance, with Nyan Robotics and CogChamp on the Blue Alliance. We've got the top 2 teams versus 12 and 6. Randomizing, and it looks like we're in the center this time round. Match is beginning. 3, 2, 1, and kicking off the autonomous period. It looks like we have both Blue Alliance robots have an auto. Both Red Alliance robots also appear to have an auto. Blue Alliance manages to have scored both pixels on the backstage. It looks like we're going for a second cycle around, knocking over a stack the Red Alliance team.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Nyan sort of just pushing their alliance partner out of the way. Nyan's got about 5 pixels on the board. It looks like the Red Alliance has none. Looks like we've recovered the second Blue Alliance member. 106 to 38 so far, about a minute left until endgame. Red Alliance places their first pixel on the board for the entire match. Blue Alliance successfully completing a yellow mosaic on their board. Looks like we may be having some more robot problems. Nyan placing down their controllers. The robot has been disabled. 30 seconds left in the match. We're entering the end game. Blue Alliance has 166 points. Red Alliance has 41. Blue Alliance has a disabled robot as well. We've launched a drone for the Blue Alliance into what appears to be the second zone. 3 of the 4 robots attempting to hang. 9, of course, OOC. Unofficial score of 189 to 81, with the Blue Alliance looking favorable.
Not for this time, no.
Yeah. Do we know why Nyan was disabled? I don't know why Nyan was disabled, but they reconnected and the rep told them that once you're disabled, you're disabled. They weren't allowed to go back.
Sounds like Nyan's robot was disabled halfway through the match, and they managed to recover connection. However, because of the rules of the FTC, once you're disabled for the rest of the match. You are not allowed to continue playing.
That's definitely an interesting ruling. I feel like if you recover mid-match, you should be able to just keep going, but I don't know. Yeah,
strange rules.
Very specific rules. Don't understand, but
I think genuinely the people that have actually read the game manual front and back may not understand.
Yeah. I don't think it's a fun task to read any type of manual like that.
No.
But they've read it, so I have some respect. But it's kind of like lawyers, though.
There's a certain level of respect there, honestly.
Are lawyers always right?
Are they? They'll convince you that they are.
See, that's true. So that is why I feel like in this match right now, we need to be unconvinced of the fact that they broke a rule.
I'm unconvinced if they manage to receive penalties, they weren't real.
Yeah, thank you. Gaslight me into thinking so. So,
what are we drinking?
For the drink of the day, even though I swear if my parents are watching this, I'm ingesting a normal, healthy amount of caffeine, I swear. But I got the Starbucks Nitro Cold Brew in a can. It's pretty fire.
That was a satisfying, just like can opening sound.
It really was. I've never had one of these before though, but
clearing the field. Looking at the final scores here, we've got the Blue Alliance winning, of course. They were just leading the match the whole time. 219 points to 114. 85 in the autonomous period, 84 in the driver control, 20 in endgame, and then they were awarded 30 points in penalties. Red Alliance, 114 points, 36 in auto, 8 in driver controlled, 40 in the endgame, and they were also awarded 30 points in penalties.
See, now, these are the rules we're talking about. We've been gaslit, and the rules are actually not. The rules don't apply. I don't know. I don't understand. But what I do understand is that they did take the win, even though they got kind of messed up.
No, you know, a win is a win.
Well. Yeah. Shout out Starbucks.
Shout out Starbucks.
Shout out Starbucks, and shout out to the Red Bull I drank this morning too. And shout out to my heart for somehow keeping it all together.
Keeping us running for the duration of this competition.
Yeah, running's a very loose word right now.
Chugging along.
Chugging along.
Next up, we've got Silly Servos and Loose Screws on the Red Alliance. Both of the silly name ones. I love their names, honestly. And then on the Blue Alliance, we've got Baltic and Newton Busters.
You know, some days I feel like a silly servo.
Sometimes I feel like I have a loose screw.
Yeah. That's an accurate statement. You know, actually, no, I don't know. Anyway, moving forward, we're going to see a good matchup here. Teams are ranked pretty fairly, it seems like. Though.
Pretty fairly.
Newton Buster's just kind of the.
This is the outlier in this one?
Very much an outlier. Ranked
Center position this time around.
Center position.
We've got the all clear match 18 in 3, 2, 1, go!
One from each alliance. Robot 10138 placing a yellow pixel. Robot 24213 parked in their backstage.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2,
Entering the driver
1.
period. 53 points, Blue Alliance. 13 points, Red Alliance. Seeing a whole lot of spinning action, actually.
Is it a robotics match without seeing spinning?
No, it's not, honestly.
Pixels, one purple, one yellow. They're 14213, attempting to pick up more pixels and to head their backdrop.
Minute 30 left in the round. Minute left here in the match. 83 to 13. Blue Alliance racking up them points. Running out of time here. Looks like the Red Alliance is making an effort to catch up, but I feel like there are too many points on the Blue Alliance's board to be able to catch up. Unless something tragic happens and they knock all of their pixels off. Entering the end game, we got 105 points. We got a red drone launch out of bounds. Blue launch straight into zone 1, just over the field. Second blue launch into zone 2. Blue team member trying to hang themselves from the truss. We've got one parked in the back. Red Alliance member trying to hang from the truss. And one robot who seems to be kind of just vibing. End of this qualification round. On official score of 186 to 13, just an absolute blowout, unfortunately.
I'd like to make a great announcement to the fact that we are only 10 matches away, nearly, actually less than 10 matches away from the end of this match.
10 matches away before we get to awards and then elimination rounds.
So there's rounds after awards.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay.
Final scores here. I'm calling it Blue Alliance. We're right. Okay. All right. Blue Alliance wins the final score of 186 to 13. 50 points in the autonomous round, 61 points in the driver control round, 75 points in the end game. Red Alliance has 11 points in the autonomous, 10 points in the driver control. Neither team was awarded points for penalties.
Kind of a no contest here.
Yes, and then we didn't see any shifting in rankings, so we're kind of chilling. Next up, we've got Minimum Cash and It's Gonna Blow, or the Pink Hats, on the red team, and we've got Vertigo and the Techno Tigers on the Blue Alliance.
I don't, because all I get on my things, it's like, oh, you were so funny. I talked to you. Just don't run anything new match. Say like
It's gonna blow! Alliance, we have team 18, 5, 23. Vertigo! 23. Techno Tigers!
it's just like a tradition where it's like, at the end, yeah, it's like a tradition at the end where like,
Looks like we're ready to randomize here, and we've got the left position this time. Two, one, starting match 19. We've got autos on 3 of the 4 robots, it looks like.
We can see 18523 placing a yellow pixel on the blue backdrop. 18523 will park in the blue backstage. Same with 14475. But first we'll place a yellow pixel on the backdrop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Final score for this round, Blue Alliance wins 125 to 85, 50 points in autonomous, 35 in driver controlled, 40 in endgame, with Red Alliance scoring 30 in autonomous, 20 in driver controlled, 5 in endgame, and then they were awarded 30 penalties, 30 points in penalties. Sorry, next up we've got N Cubed and N-Cubed and TNT, there we go, versus Spare Parts Robotics and the Night Owls. Of course, N-Cubed and TNT being together means that we can take advantage of the fact that we are, in fact, sister teams, and we share a workspace, share a training field. So... Gotta love Spare Parts Robotics lighting. Randomizing now. Right position this time around. Issue during randomization here. There we go.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
$187.66 is taking his claw and picking up 2 pixels, 1 yellow, 1 white. We're going to place them in the backdrop. Doesn't look like that's going to work out. It looks like he's going to have to wait his turn as 12051 places 2 white pixels in the backdrop. Red Alliance has 5 pixels in the backdrop. We got 5 pixels apiece. 77-40 Red Alliance is the current score. 11-8-48 trying to squeeze in there. That is not a mosaic despite there being a triangle-like figure on there. Just under a minute to go in qualification number 20. 11-8-48 is going under the truss. Still no mosaic after that white pixel was entered, but there is a yellow mosaic that is on the red backdrop. It's endgame. We're about to see some drones coming out. It goes out into the second landing zone. That pink drone fails to clear the wall, but a blue drone has just come on to the second landing zone to join that second pink drone. All 4 robots hanging from the rigging. And both Alliances top 100 points in the 20th match of this tournament.
No. I mean, the fifth one, a single dot is an E, if I remember correctly. The only one I know is dot, dot, dot,
As we await an official result for qualification match number 20, a quick announcement from our hosts here at Granger. The cafeteria is closing at 2 p.m. Once again, the cafeteria is closing at 2 p.m., so just under an hour remaining if you want to pick up lunch or any snacks.
That is approximately 55 minutes until closing time is currently 1:05 p.m. So we're kind of starting to make our last call for the cafeteria. Please visit the cafeteria while you still can. It will close at 2 p.m. Thank you. Let's put it on the board. And the Red Alliance wins 185 to 116.
Qualification match number 21 making their preparations on the field. Let's meet those competitors as we get ready for that match. On the Red Alliance, we've got team 10-4-15, Warbots. They're joined by team 22-8-96, Nitrogen. Over on our Blue Alliance, we have team 54-95,
Iron Eagles.
And 24-5-33,
Robo Titans. The randomization places the signal elements on the left spike marks.
Match 21 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Warbots are the only robot in action here in Autonomous, placing a yellow pixel on the backdrop. And he places the purple pixel in the left spike mark. That will be a bonus for the Warbots as they park in the backstage. We're just going to let the clock tick down.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3. Drivers, 2. Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
For the driver control period, we have the Warbots with a purple pixel in their possession. They're going to place it on the red backdrop right next to that yellow pixel they scored in autonomous. Their partner, 22896, just fumbled both of their pixels. It was one yellow and one purple. There is a purple pixel in the blue backdrop. 22896 is at the Red Wing in Minnesota, looking to pick up a white pixel. They have a white pixel in their possession. They're going to go under the truss and over to the backdrop. Actually, no. We're going to see a mosaic right there on the backdrop for red. It's 1 minute left to play as the Red Alliance on top 51-9. We have a row of pixels there in the blue backdrop, 3 purple pixels. And one of the white pixels was fumbled by the Red Alliance. White pixel added to the backdrop for blue. Blue Alliance is slowly starting to catch up as we make it to the end game. There is a mosaic on the blue backdrop. And we got a drone that makes it out onto the first landing zone. A second one goes out onto the third landing zone. We have a white pixel that crosses the first set line as 2 of the robots are going to set up for hanging. The other 2 are in the back stages. 2, 1, time's up. And the Red Alliance leads 135-43 unofficially in match 21.
You were saying something earlier, and I was so concerned about it. That's okay. I just remind me. Oh, I just and all that mechanical. See, you got to tape it under here. I didn't want to actually knock it down. Oh, that's all right. There's more. You don't have. I think the one I need is on. Yes, it's on. Oh no, I would. You can remember. Please, that's remember you from Monday. Yeah. How's it going? Good. So you were promoted to be here? Yeah. Well, my team is okay, so I'll go most of the league. I played for years. Actually, a long time. I guess for Samantha. Wonderful. Yeah, I decided to retire. Oh, yeah? Now I'm gone for 1 year. Yeah. But then, stay away. No, but then they were in trouble because they didn't have a good chance. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. Oh, there we go.
See that score. And the Red Alliance wins 145-86.
And with that, we're going to move right into introducing our teams for qualification match number 22. In this match on our Red Alliance, we'll begin with with Team 9113.
Minimum cash.
They're joined by Team 24007.
NBRC.
On our Blue Alliance this match, we had Team 10630.
Robunculus Chunculus.
And the very dapperly dressed Team 10138.
Newton Busters.
Match 22 in 3, 2, 1, go!
And that marks the beginning of our autonomous period where 2 out of the 4 robots will be in motion. Robot 10138 collecting a white pixel to bring to their backdrop. They successfully place both a white pixel and a yellow pixel on their backdrop and park in backstage.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2,
And all of our
1.
boats are in motion. We have another yellow and purple going down on the Blue Alliance's board, as well as a purple on the Red Alliance's board. Or backdrop. A purple pixel is placed on the Red Alliance's backdrop, which will give them a nice opportunity for a mosaic. Robot 24007 picking up a purple pixel to bring to their backdrop. Robot 10138 is placing a white pixel on their backdrop. Around 10 seconds until the end game begins. Blue Alliance is leading 101 to 34. And that marks the beginning of the end game. Let's see those drones. We have a purple mosaic for a Red Alliance as 2 bots begin to hang. A drone flies over the wall into the first zone. Robot 10138 hanging. And that is time. Your unofficial score, 188 to 73, Blue Alliance leads. Let's see our scores. Blue Alliance takes the win, 193 to 103.
Now 36 minutes behind.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. I won't go away and do everything up. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I just pushed the button.
I know. Unfortunately, it's very rarely hour full. Never, but rarely.
Qualification match number 23 is getting ready to go on the competition field. Let's meet our competitors this match. Start our Red Alliance, we're still ranked #1 in the league. It's team 10-0-91.
Not your average nerds.
They are joined this match by team 14-4-75.
It's gonna blow.
On our Blue Alliance, we have team 24-2-13.
Silly servos.
And our final competitor this match, team 11-8-48.
Spare parts robotics.
Match number 23 in 3, 2, 1, go!
We have 3 of the 4 robots in motion. 2 for red, 1 for blue. 1 yellow pixel is placed on the red team's backdrop, as well as 1 yellow pixel on the Blue Alliance's backdrop. Robot 11848 goes to park. Robot 14475.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2,
And they're in
1.
motion. Robot 11848 places a purple pixel on their backdrop. Another purple pixel is placed by Robot 10091 on the Red Alliance's backdrop. "90 seconds remain. Robot 10091 places 2 purple pixels and another white pixels. Another white pixel is placed on Blue team's backdrop, as well as a completed tricolor mosaic. Two white pixels placed on Red Alliance's backdrop as under a minute remains. 10 seconds until endgame begins. A green pixel is placed on Red Alliance's backdrop. And endgame begins. Let's see those drones. The into the second zone. Another one just short. Another drone flies just short. Robot 10091 pulls itself up and hangs. As Robot 11848. And that's time. Your unofficial score is 128, Red Alliance, 107, Blue Alliance.
Are we having fun yet?
Let's see our scores. Red team wins 128 to 107.
We are about to get underway with qualification match number 24. At this point, only 4 matches remain in our qualification round. What that means is that each and every team on the field is playing in their last qualification match of the day. One last opportunity to try to raise their spot in the rankings and show to all the scouts in the stands just what their robot can do. This means this is also a great time to start thinking about what your team will do in Alliance selection. If your team is in the top 6, you should be considering who you would pick if given the opportunity to invite a team to join your Alliance. If you're any team here, you should be considering, are we ready to be a part of the elimination round and accept an invitation to the Elims? But enough talk about what's happening later today. Let's talk about what's happening right now. Qualification match number 24. In this match on the Red Alliance, we have team 11139.
Night Owls.
And 22896.
Nitrogen.
On our Blue Alliance, we have team 23523.
Techno Tigers.
And 24299.
Loose Screws.
So, the detailed version of Special Pack? It tells you red and blue, review and last, review and last. Yeah, I never noticed that before. So you can now say, well, it's always blue's fault. You really look at
The main thing is that once a match gets played, it ends up being 2 lines, and before it's been played, it's 1 line. So look closer than we are.
Match 24 in 3, 2, 1, go!
And our autonomous period is underway, with 2 out of the 4 robots moving, 1 from each alliance. An incomplete drop, however, 1 purple pixel remains on Red Alliance's backdrop, and 1 yellow pixel on Blue Alliance's backdrop. 22896 parks in their backstage.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
A purple pixel is placed on Red Alliance's backdrop. Robot 23523 picks up some pixels and takes them to their backdrop. A yellow pixel is placed on Red Alliance's backdrop. Robot 23523 makes its way over to its backdrop.
What? I didn't call you guys. I don't have.
Just under a minute remains, which means 30 seconds until endgame.
It's a 30-year-old house. What difference does that make? Go away.
Mom. A mosaic for Blue Alliance.
You want to come to my house and
Robot 11139 places 2 white pixels. And that is endgame. Let's see those drones. 11139's drone lands just short of the wall, while another drone flies way over. With 3, 2, 1, we have one hanging robot. And your official score is Blue Alliance 122, Red Alliance 40.
I've been talking to the team, as I said, it's a friend of mine, too, the tech I group. I'm trying to explain to them that 8's a really good spot. You might be 50. And, I mean, spare parts robotics is going to blow. Are all lower down than you are. You know, a lot of these are old, well-known teams. Yeah, but they're like me. You get the same name, but new kids. Yeah, well, that's where Got Robotics, which is my team. Oh, okay. Yeah. That right now. Yeah, what's up? No, I don't think because in here, teams are playing. So is it going to be back into in the room? I have no clue. I have nothing to do with it. Jonathan? Yeah. Jonathan, is this supposed to be a coaching meeting now? Coaches and mentors. Is that what it says? Yeah, but we don't know where it is.
Okay, so will that be here or will that be back into our room? So we're in?
Get the right person to ask the question. I don't have time for that.
Let's see our scores. Blue Alliance wins 122-70.
Well, that was my team. They just moved up to 6th place. They still have a match to go.
All right, Ava. Great job. Qualification match number 25 is just about ready to get underway. Let's meet our competitors, starting on the Red Alliance, where we have Team 12-51. Not nerds. They're joined this match by Team 18-5-23. Vertigo. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 5072. Wildcats. And 5495. Iron Eagles. As final preparations are made, more details on our alliance selection. We're going to be working hard to start our alliance selection ceremony as quickly as we can after the conclusion of match 27. Your team will need to send a single team representative to queuing to represent your team starting after match 26. So after match 26, please start sending your individual team representatives to queuing to check in for alliance selection. As a reminder, rankings can be seen outside in the foyer. The TV with the rankings also has a QR code to where you can find the rankings online.
Team 19-5-7. Well, that might knock my team down. They're right in between. All right. Oh, where we going? And my team's now 6. So if they win, which looks like they probably will, that we might pass it down. Let's see. 7 is Vertigo. Yeah, Vertigo's got the same number of points as us, so they're step out down to 6. Down to 8. 5 might go up, but really won't affect it at all. So we'll go down to 7. On the red side.
Don't run! I know it's important, but please don't run. And please don't start running as soon as we can't see you.
No running. Those run after you get out of that.
Match 25 in 3, 2, 1, go!
It is the start of the autonomous period. 3 of the 4 robots are in action. We can see 18523 placing a yellow pixel in backstage, but it doesn't go in. 12051 will park. The robot parked in the blue backstage is 5072.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, pick up your controllers.
And 2 minutes on the
3,
clock for the driver
2,
control period.
1.
We can see 18523 placing a purple pixel in the red backdrop. 5072 is close to the backstage. 12051 is in the red wing looking to get pixels. He has a yellow and a white pixel to place on the red backdrop. So that'll result in 3 pixels scored on the Red Alliance. No pixels scored on the Blue Alliance just yet. But we have 5495 Iron Eagles that just placed a green pixel in the blue backstage. Red Alliance leading 61-16. Numbers are flip-flopped. Last minute of play in match number 25. 12051 placing 2 green pixels on the backdrop, along with 18523, but it's 1 yellow. Potential opportunity for a mosaic, but 5495 just banged into the blue backdrop. We're approaching endgame here. 12051 with the white and a green. A mosaic, green mosaic, but they de-score a white pixel. 5072 just launched a drone into the second landing zone. 2 drones launched, but they fail to clear the field. 12051 with a white pixel on the backdrop. We're counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. $54.95 is parked in the blue backstage. All other robots hanging from the rigging. Unofficially 119-64 in favor of the Red Alliance.
Well, that's not a usual thing. Let's hope not.
The bad thing is that probably does think he handles them a little bit less carefully.
And that makes a difference twice. Yeah, right here. No problem.
It keeps disappearing on me, I think, so. Maybe it's not going to pick it up on the screen. It might not work off of the screen. It's not working. That's okay, thank you. Sometimes it's, it's fickle sometimes with the... It works best, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well,
Okay.
there's a bigger screen
I'll try.
outside.
Yeah.
Try it with them.
I'll try. I know it's supposed to come up. Yeah, on here. I'm sorry. Thank you so much.
Okay. How do you get that? What, this? It's just an option on the. Oh, it's on here? Yeah. Show online results QR code. Click on the.
All right, let's put the scores on the board. Red Alliance wins 129 to 84.
Now, where'd you put the QR code for the broadcast? Is that in messages? Or? I assume that was in messages. I didn't. Oh, I didn't do it reading that. I was. Occasionally, I can get the QR code as an image. Right. I can pass it onto. There's a feature under video switch. Right. I've done that. Yeah. And I'll put it in there, but you gotta put it on a website where you can.
Qualification match number 26, our second to last match of the afternoon, just about ready to get underway. Let's meet our competitors, starting on our Red Alliance with our number 2 ranked team, 15-118.
COG-Champ!
They are joined by team 18-766.
Total Nerd Team.
On our Blue Alliance, we have team 24-108.
Boltec.
And 10-415.
Warbots.
Oh, and my team dropped to 7. Okay. Then I figured it would. Just 5. Yeah, they both went up 1. Well, but okay. So nobody else is in their area. That really doesn't make a difference to my team. What happens this time? To a higher. Yeah. Not gonna fall down that far. To a way lower. Then I gotta come up that high.
Randomization places the signal elements on the center spike marks.
Match number 26 in 3, 2, 1, go!
It is the penultimate match of the afternoon. We can see 10-4-15 scoring a yellow pixel in the blue backdrop. 15-11-8 just has a yellow pixel on the red backstage. 15-11-8 COG-Champ is a very interesting automatic intake machine, but it fumbles a white pixel.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, pick up your
And
controllers.
2 minutes on the clock for the
3,
driver control
2,
period.
1.
241.08 has their preload. 10-4-15 is the backstage area. 18-7-66 has 2 yellow pixels. They're gonna look to place it on the backdrop after COG-Champ gets out of the way. 24-108 has a white and green pixel. The Red Alliance leads 64-58. We don't have any mosaics yet, but there is a good chance we might get one later on. 24-108 just de-scored the Pixels in favor of the white and green Pixels. 15-11 Nate just used his auto intake machine to pick up a white Pixel. 2 white pixels, actually. They're going to place them on the backdrop. But it is not, I repeat, it is not a mosaic. What you see on the blue backdrop right there is a mosaic. Red Alliance has just topped 100 points as we enter the end phase. 30 seconds as a drone is launched, but it fails to clear the wall. We got some drones out on the first landing zone as the Red Alliance has some Pixels having just crossed the first set line. 10:04:15 hanging from the rigging. 15:11 doing the same thing as the final buzzer sounds. Unofficially, the Red Alliance leads 163 to 138. We'll be back with the final score.
I was sitting there waiting for that. But I figured as soon as we show the score of this one, I'll put it out there for a little bit. And maybe we can do the show preview for the next one. Oh. Leave the pixels. Anytime.
Once again, great job to our field resetters for doing a great job cleaning up the field. They got a very interesting stick that they use to pick the pixels up that's pretty genius. The scores are ready. Let's put them on the board. Alliance wins this one. 179 to 158. That was a pretty good match, guys.
Well, 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 everyone. That was qualification match number 26. All that remains is qualification match number 27, which means at this time, please begin sending a single team representative to queuing to represent your team during Alliance selection. We need a representative from every team. We don't want a situation where you get invited, but there's no team member to accept that invitation.
Once again, everybody, please send a single member of your team for Alliance selection. Thank you.
Qualification match number 27 is getting ready to begin on our playing field. Let's meet our competitors, starting as always with the ones wearing red, where we have team 24533.
Robo Titans.
They're joined by team 10630.
Robunculus Chunculus.
Over on our blue alliance, we have team 23523.
Techno Tigers.
And finally, team 10091.
Not your average nerds. Randomize. Randomization places the signal elements on the center spike marks.
Final qualification match of the day, getting started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Charge! 10091 just placed a yellow pixel on the backdrop for the Blue Alliance. 23523 is just sitting there in the spike mark area. And we have 2 white pixels in the backdrop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, pick up your controllers.
And 2 minutes on the clock
3,
as the Red
2,
Alliance just starts
1.
to kick in. Robunculus Chunculus placing 2 pixels, 1 yellow, 1 purple on the red backdrop. 24533 has a purple pixel that he just placed on the backdrop as well. And we also have a green and a white pixel that was scored on the blue backdrop, but doesn't look like for a mosaic. There is a white pixel that just made it to the first set line. Two more pixels in favor of 191. A minute to go in the final qualification match of the day here at Granger Quarters. Two pixels incoming purple for the Blue Alliance. So we got 3 pixels that are touching the first set there. And we're just about to enter endgame. Let's make some noise for these teams. Can we see the drones? There's a purple mosaic on the Blue Alliance. And 191 makes a drone out into landing zone number 2. All robots attempting to hang with only a few seconds left. $24,533 ends up not hanging and rather goes to the little area right there. But 3/4 of the robots in hanging position. There is a purple pixel mosaic on the Blue Alliance. Unofficially, the Blue Alliance leads 183-23. Please stay tuned for the Alliance selection. That'll be coming up in just over 5 minutes.
More like 10. Yeah, they do.
All right, let's see that score. The Blue Alliance wins this one, 183-13.
With that, Robot fans, our qualification round has come to a close, and our tournament rankings have been finalized. We'll get those tournament rankings up on the display momentarily, but as with everything all day, you can find our final qualification rankings online using that FTC-events website that you've been using all day. Like I said, we'll keep it running on the display. Over half of our teams have already sent their single team representative to queuing. Please send yours if you have not already. Our goal is to get this alliance selection started as soon as we possibly can to give our alliances moving on to the elimination round as much time as possible to prepare. Thank you.
Give me 30 seconds. Okay. Can we hit just the alliance selection, not the show on the screen? Okay. But the start alliance selection on that tab.
On here?
Yeah, on the alliance selection tab, just hit start alliance selection. Okay. That way the data will be populated for the announcers, and I can go over with them how, or rather Ryan can go over with them.
It's there.
Thank you.
Okay. Gloria, is there more paper? Water. Well, they haven't imported the awards yet. No, I think they got them. I know, but when they do, I should be able to see them. Yeah. They were putting them in. Yeah, I know. And then they were gonna upload them, and I wonder, is there a tool for me here?
So the individual picks of the line selection will be entered by the MCs through the MC Alliance.
Oh, okay.
Script. It's an integrated script and action.
Okay.
And then you'll see at the end of it, you can generate maps.
Right. Yeah.
But
Now,
they will do
yeah, okay, we'll make my life easier.
Yeah.
His life easier. The awards, how do they get?
So they are putting in the code. Whenever they're ready, they're going to put them on the cloud, and then there's a button in there for download awards from cloud on the awards page.
Oh, really?
So the
Under-managed
Illinois
awards?
specific awards will still need to then be put in on a computer somewhere in here, but Sydney will do that. And most of it he can do from the comfort of their room.
Import.
Yeah, the comfort and privacy of his room. But yes, the MCs get the script, but then with the teams in it, and they can pick who and
hit cancel.
Yes, I will. But
Okay. So from the manage award screen. Yeah. There's an import export. Oh, okay, yeah. And then sync from the online quote. So I'm waiting for them to tell us. I don't know how many times I can hit that button. So they're going to probably do this from there. Yeah, that's good. Now that's funny. I was over here without what? So here comes Gloria. That would have been my choice. Go up to the AV booth. What was you looking for? Paper. So we could get the they're we run out of paper. Yeah, that's Gloria's one right now. Be careful what you're trying to recycle. Which way is it going? I think it points on the bottom. I really can't. I mean, it'll be up on the screen. It is up on the screen. I didn't do that.
I did that because I was checking something upstairs.
Okay. I was curious.
Yeah, no, it didn't magically do it on its own.
It shows the captains is popular.
A quick announcement while we wait for our election ceremony to get started. We are going to ask that all of you seated on the stairs please move into a seat. Those stairs are a path of egress in case of an emergency. And we've got plenty of seats, so please head into a seat. Thank you for your cooperation.
Why are we printing rankings? Jonathan wanted them, but why? We don't need them. We specifically have. Ryan will have the list of teams in front of him.
And they'll be up on the screen.
And they'll be on the screen. Like they're not here in rank order, specifically so that when he is standing next to a team, he can show it to them.
Well, all right, everyone. We are set to begin our alliance selection ceremony. Who's hoping to go to the elimination round today? It has been a long qualification round, and oh my goodness, were there already some impressive matches that we saw get underway. But the excitement is just going to get higher from this point forward. The scores are going to be increasing, and by the end of this match and the end of our elimination round, who knows, maybe we could set a new Illinois record for a high score. Yeah! Now, before we can move on to the elimination round, we need to create the alliances that will be participating in the elimination round. We are going to be creating 4 alliances for our elimination round who will be competing in a semi-final style bracket. With 21 teams competing today, we are going to have 2 selection rounds, resulting in 4 alliances of 3 teams each. Here is how we're going to create those alliances. First, we will create 4 alliances with the first pick going to the team with the highest ranking from the qualification matches. After this number 1 seed makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection, and so on, until each seed has selected a team. We'll then repeat this process, again starting with the number 1 seeded alliance, until we have our 4 complete alliances made up of 3 teams each. The student representative from the highest ranked team on an alliance is considered that alliance's captain and has a very important meeting with our head referee after the alliance selection. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline the invitation. This is where the 1 rule of alliance selection comes into play. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited by any other alliance. This declining team, however, does not lose their right to select if they were to become an alliance captain. For example, if our number 1 ranked team picks the number 2 ranked team, and this number 2 ranked team declines, Team 2 keeps their right to be the captain of the number 2 alliance, and Team 1 will then have to extend an invitation to a different team. If Team 2 were to accept this invitation, then all the other alliance captains would move up, and our number 5 ranked team would then become the captain of the number 4 alliance. Throughout the day, all of our teams have been scouting out each other's robots, looking at their strategies and abilities, and considering what their best partnerships would be to create a competitive alliance for the elimination round. This is where all of that scouting data and hard preparation work comes into play. Each alliance captain wants to make their strongest possible alliance. When our alliances are made, we will begin our elimination matches, which are played in series, with the first alliance to win 2 matches advancing from each series. In the semifinals, Alliance 1 will match up against Alliance 4, and Alliance 2 against Alliance 3. The winners of these semifinals will meet in our tournament finals. Now remember, the captain and the first pick of our winning alliance are guaranteed an invitation to the Illinois State Championship next month in Elgin. So there's a lot on the line here. That's right. But enough of my yapping. We have got 21 incredible teams who have made today possible and shown their stuff. Let's invite forward our team representatives, and will those representatives come on out? Let's hear it for our 21 teams and make sure they know how much we appreciate them. Come on out. Here we have all of our representatives of our 21 teams. Thank you so much, teams. Can we hear it again? They deserve it. For real. Now, in just a moment, I'm going to ask the number 4 team representative to come forward. Number 4 team representative, you are going to join me over here by walking across the front of the field. So, please welcome forward our number 4 seed, Team 10-4-15. Yeah.
Robots.
And now I would like to invite forward to join me the representative of our number 3 seed, Team 10-138.
Newton Busters.
Next up, I will invite forward the representative of the number 2 seeded team, Team 15-118. And finally, after an impressive season of 3 meets and a league tournament, please join me in welcoming forward the student representative of our number 1 ranked team, Team 10091.
Not your average nerds.
So now we ask our number 1 seed, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 1001, like to graciously invite Team 15118 CogChamp.
That's Team 15118.
Normally you'd come to us, but we'll make an exception.
Team 15118 would like to graciously accept Team 100915.
So, like we talked about in our example, this means that all of our representatives will shift up. So, number 3, if you could move right here. Number 4, if we move up. And now we'll invite forward the representative of our number 5 ranked team, Team 12051. And now we head to the captain of our number 2 alliance to learn who they would like to extend an invitation to.
Team 10138 graciously invites Team 11848 Spare Parts Robotics.
That's Team 11848.
Team 11848 Spare Parts Robotics graciously accepts.
We now have a captain of our number 3 alliance. Let's learn who their first invitation will be going to.
Team 10415 would like to invite Team 12051 N-Cubed Robotics.
That's Team 12051.
Team 12051 graciously declines.
So like we said, that's their right. They want to maintain their captaincy of an alliance. This means we're then going to go back to our captain here for their second invitation.
Team 10415 graciously invites Team 18523 Vertigo.
That's Team
Like that.
18523.
Not yet, not yet.
Team 18523 Vertigo graciously accepts.
And now we head to the captain of our number 4 alliance to learn who they would like to send an invitation to.
Team 12051 would like to graciously invite Team 18766 TNT Robotics.
TNT.
That's 18766.
Team 18766 graciously accepts.
With all of our first invitations extended, we will now move back to our number 1 alliance to learn of their second pick. You can get a little bit of time here. I can fill some time for you. No, you do have to stay here. All right. Well, just to give you all an idea of what to expect, after this alliance selection is over, we are going to be asking all of our teams participating in the elimination round to move their pits here into the auditorium. So each and every one of you that is already on an alliance,
That right there is your number one job once we are done here. Head back to the pit, grab your toolboxes, grab your batteries, bring them back here. Additionally, captains, can you raise your hand? There's two captains. Captain with the very regal attire. Sir, Captain, my Captain. Alliance captains, you need to stick around when we're done here. That goes for you as well, because you have an important meeting with our head referee about how the elimination round is going to happen. But sounds like we are ready. The pick is in.
Team 10091 would like to graciously invite Team 23523 Techno Tigers.
That's Team 23523.
Tigers.
Team 23523 graciously accepts.
And with that, we have our number one alliance. Let's head to our number two alliance to learn their next invitation.
Team 10138 graciously invites Team 24108 Voltic.
That's Team 24108.
Team 24108 Voltic graciously accepts.
And we have a number two alliance. Let's move to our number three alliance to learn of their next pick.
Team 10415 graciously invites Team 1475. It's gonna blow.
That's Team 14475.
Team 14475 graciously accepts.
And we've got our number three alliance. Finally, one last reminder for our alliance captain. You all have a meeting with our head referee. Our head referee is at the question box, so our four alliance captains, please head question box once we're done here. The rest of you have supply moving in here for the elimination round. Are we ready? All right, let's learn that final pick.
Team 12051 would like to graciously invite Team 22896 Nitrogen.
That's Team 22896.
Team 22896 graciously accepts.
And we've got our number four alliance. So, one last time before we wrap this ceremony up, can we get... Sorry? The mic is on. This is our sound booth. No, it's perfectly fine. There's just no one in the sound booth. All right, everyone. Before we wrap things up, can we just get a mass round of applause for all 20 So, here is what we need now. Again, Alliance captains, please move the question box right now. Everyone else in our elimination round, please begin to move your pits. Mentors and coaches. Jonathan is going to be having a mentor and coach meeting out in the foyer if you have any thoughts you'd like to share about First Tech Challenge. Good luck. We'll see you back here in a little bit.
Do we know which team is going to win?
Yeah.
Attention, robot fans. We have found a missing phone. Please check your pockets. If you're missing a phone, please come talk to me. Once again, robot fans, we have located a missing phone. Please check your pockets. If you're missing a cell phone, please come talk to me. It might, I think. Update from our head referee. Our elimination matches will be starting at 2:45. Teams, that means you need to be on the field ready to play in semifinal 1, match number 1 at 2:45. our elimination round is 4 minutes away from getting started. Semifinal 1, match 1 will have Alliance 1 against Alliance 4. Alliance 1 and 4, you need to be on the field ready to compete in 3.5 minutes.
Very quiet.
All right, robot fans, who is ready for the elimination round? Now, each and every one of you have an incredibly important job in this elimination round, and that is to pick one of these 4 alliances to make your own. Maybe it's because your team is on it. Maybe it's because that team helped you out earlier this season. Whatever the reason, pick one of our 4 alliances. That alliance is now your alliance to support through to the end. Like we said earlier, we are playing a semifinal series bracket. In semifinal 1, we have Alliance 1 in red against Alliance 4 in blue. In semifinal 2, we have Alliance 2 in red against Alliance 3 in blue. All of these are best of 3 series. You may have noticed, wait a minute, these alliances have 3 teams on them, but there are only 2 teams on the field. This is an additional layer of strategy. All 3 teams must play in each series. What that means is when you look at both of these alliances, one of these robots will not be representing their alliance in semifinal 1, match number 2. With that in mind, it is 2:45. The robots are on the field, so let's go ahead and introduce ourselves to the competitors representing each alliance. To begin, let's start with our red number 1 alliance, where we have the alliance captain, Team 10091.
Not your average nerd.
They're joined by the alliance first pick, Team 15118. Representing our blue number 4 alliance, let's hear for the alliance captain, Team 12051.
Not nerds.
And they are joined by the alliance first pick, Team 18766.
Total nerd team.
So like we talked about earlier, Because these 4 teams are playing in this match, that means next time we see this semifinal, our Red Alliance will need to swap one of their teams and bring in Technotypes. And in semifinal 1, match number 2, our Blue Alliance will need to swap one of their teams to bring in Nitrogen. But as before, we'll let our teams make their final preparations before we begin. Is our audience ready? That's what we love to hear. Semifinal 1, match number 1 in 3, 2, 1, go!
And that kicks off our first period. We're going to have all of the robots moving during this autonomous period. 2 yellow pixels placed by Red Alliance. Three out of the 4 robots
Drivers,
are
pick up your
parked.
controllers. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, pick up your
And
controllers.
that kicks off our driver
3,
control
2,
period for this
1.
first match. Robot 12051 placing 2 yellow pixels on the board. A very efficient grab by robot 12051, placing 2 more white pixels on their backdrop. 1 white pixel placed on Red Alliance's backdrop. Just about 1 minute left in the first match. 2 more white pixels placed by Blue Alliance. A white pixel placed by Red Alliance. And that is endgame. 2 drones fly in the air. 3 drones, all inbounds. All 4 drones launched and in play. Robot 10091 attempts to hang. All robots attempt to hang with 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. And that is time. All 4 robots hang. Our unofficial score is 223 red, 111 blue. Let's see our scores. The Red Alliance takes the win with 223 to 151.
So with that result, do remember this is a best of 3 series. So the game is not over for our Blue Alliance. They'll have another match to try to get the win and take it to a tiebreaker. With that, we're going to be getting started with semifinal 2, match number 1, in just a moment. Taking the field now, Alliance 2 wearing red, Alliance 3 wearing blue. Let's learn who will be representing both alliances this match. Starting with our red number 2 alliance, where we have got the captain, Team 10-138.
Newton Busters.
Joining them to represent the Alliance this match is the Alliance first pick, Team 11-848.
Spare Parts Robotics.
And on our blue number 3 Alliance, let's say hello to the Alliance captain, Team 10-415.
Warbots.
They are joined by the Alliance first pick, Team 18-523.
Vertigo. Randomize. Randomization places the signal elements on the right spike marks.
Semifinal 2, match number 1 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Charge! All of the signal elements being used this match are team props. 18-5-23 is in the backstage. He just placed a yellow pixel in the backdrop. 11-18-48 just got out of the backstage. There's a yellow pixel in the backstage and 2 yellow pixels in the blue backdrop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, pick up your controllers.
And 2 minutes on the clock
3,
for the driver
2,
control period.
1.
As all 4 robots make their way out of the backstage area. 11-18-48 showing off those amazing colorful lights as per usual. 101-38 and 11-8-48 are in their corresponding backstages. They each have scored 1 yellow and 1 purple pixel. So that is 2 yellow and 2 purple pixels on the red backdrop as well as on the blue backdrop plus a white pixel. We have a mosaic on the blue backdrop, a purple mosaic, as well as a Mardi Gras mosaic on the red backdrop. And also a yellow mosaic on the blue backdrop. A white pixel has just made it to the first set line as we are under a minute to play in semifinal 2 match 1. The Blue Alliance is on top 163-70. Make some noise for these robots at the end of the game. Right now, both alliances have their backdrops with cones out to the first set lines. Let's give them a hand. We got a drone in the first landing zone and another blue drone that didn't count. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. At the end of the match, 3 of the 4 robots were in position to hang themselves on the rigging. Blue Alliance leads unofficially 237-122. All right, let's put it on the board. The Blue Alliance wins this one, 246 to 122. All right.
Doesn't even.
I saw them tap some things on a tablet and say that you should be louder, so hopefully, hopefully it's easier to hear yourself here.
We are back to semifinal number 1. In semifinal 1, match number 1, the red number 1 alliance took the win. Another win by our red number 1 alliance, and they punched their ticket to the finals. Our blue alliance, though, doing everything they can to get a win themselves and force a tiebreaker match in our semifinal. Now remember, in this match, each alliance must play the team that did not play in match number 1. So, let's reintroduce ourselves to who will be representing both of our alliances. First off, on our red number 1 alliance, we've got the alliance captain, Team 10091.
Not your average nerd.
And with them this match, it's Team 23523.
Techno Tigers.
On our blue alliance this match, we've got the alliance captain, Team 12051.
Not nerds.
And Team 22896.
Nitrogen.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
This might work a little bit better.
Check.
I will say just keep going. I'm going to run back up and say. Ready for the countdown.
Match underway in 3, 2, 1, go!
We're about to mark the beginning of our autonomous period. All 4 robots are in motion. We have 1 yellow pixel on Red Alliance's backdrop. Robot 12051 attempting to place another yellow pixel successfully. And 2 white pixels going on the backdrop for Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, pick up your controllers.
2 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
a purple pixel placed on Red Alliance's backdrop. Robot 12015 placing both a purple and a green pixel on their backdrop. And there's a mosaic for Red Alliance, a tricolor mosaic. Two more white pixels added to Red Team's backdrop. Robot 10091 picking up more pixels from their wing. They bring it over to the backdrop.
Let's trim it real quick.
Another mosaic for Red Alliance. Around 10 seconds until endgame. A mosaic for Blue Alliance. We have two tricolor mosaics for Red Alliance and one tricolor for Blue. Let's see those drones. One drone shot by 12051 made it to the second zone. Two robots successfully hang. Time is up. Your unofficial score is close. Red Alliance winning 158 to 124. Let's see our scores. Red Alliance wins 161-124.
And with that, we now know the winner of the first of our semifinals, the Red #1 Alliance, moving on into our tournament finals. This does, however, mean it is the end of the day for our Blue #4 Alliance. So let's hear it for those teams and their incredible accomplishments today. Starting with the captain, team 12051, Not Nerds, and their partners, 1876 Total Nerd Team and 22896 Nitrogen.
Semifinal 2, match 2 is taking the field. They should be.
Now in semifinal 2, match number 1, the blue number 3 alliance put together an incredible autonomous round performance in order to pull off the upset victory in the semifinal. Another win by our blue number 3 alliance, and we will know who's going to face alliance number 1 in the finals. But if our red alliance has anything to say about it, this is going to head to a tiebreaker. Let's meet the teams representing both alliances, starting with our red number 2 alliance, where this match we've got the alliance captain, team 10-138.
Newton Busters.
They are joined by their alliance second pick, team 24-108.
Baltic.
Representing our blue number 3 alliance, let's hear it for the alliance captain, team 10-415.
Warbites.
And finally, the alliance second pick, team 14-475.
It's gonna blow. Randomize.
Semifinal 2, match number 2 in 3, 2, 1, go!
And it's the autonomous period. 3 of the 4 robots in action. We can see the Warbots having placed a yellow pixel on the blue backdrop, as well as a robot on the Red Alliance having also placed a yellow pixel on the red backdrop. 10-138 is also going to place a white pixel on the backdrop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, pick up your controllers.
And
3,
2 minutes on the clock
2,
for the driver's
1.
hold period of S2M2 here at Granger headquarters. 24-108 has a yellow and a purple pixel, having descored the 2 pixels to place the yellow and the purple on the backdrop. 10-138 placing a white and a purple on the backdrop. We could see a white, a yellow, and a green pixel on the blue backdrop. 14-475 having placed a yellow and a purple pixel on there, potentially looking to see if a mosaic can be made on either alliance. 24-108 is getting into position. Successful entry of a white pixel in there. And we can see a green pixel on the backdrop. 10-138 is a very interesting auto intake machine, which you just used to pick up the yellow and white pixels that he dropped. And now they are back on the backdrop with 40 seconds to go. We can see a white pixel having just crossed the first set line there on the red backdrop. And that's the end game period, the last 30 seconds of the match. 24-108 is going back. Drones have been launched. One of them has made it into the first landing zone. 24-108 has launched the drone into the first landing zone. And at the end of the match, all the robots except 24-108 have hung from the rigging. Alliance 3 leads 177-121. All right, let's put the scores on the board. The Blue Alliance wins! 177 to 141. We have a timeout in progress ticking down.
So with that win, our blue number 3 Alliance completely upset and secures their tickets to our tournament finals. This means our tournament finals will have the number 1 Alliance in red up against the number 3 Alliance in blue to determine a tournament winner. This does, however, mean it is the end of the day for our number 2 Alliance, so let's give them a little bit of love. Furthest with their captain, Team 10138 Newtonbusters, and their Alliance partners, 11848 Spare Parts Robotics and 24108 Boltic. As you heard from our game announcer, Robert, there is now an automatic field timeout in progress because our number 3 Alliance now needs to play back-to-back matches. During the elimination round, when back-to-back matches would be played by an Alliance, there's an automatic 8-minute timeout that begins after scores have been posted. When that timeout is over, robots need to be on the field ready to compete for finals match number 1. Well, we saw earlier that in our finals here at our Northeast Suburban League tournament, we have the #1 alliance in red up against the #3 alliance in blue. The team's lineups have reset, which means here in the finals, once again, all 3 teams need to play across finals match 1 and finals match 2. So let's learn who will be representing both alliances, starting with our red #1 alliance, where we've got the captain, Team 10-0-9-1.
Not your average nerds.
They're joined by Alliance first pick, Team 15-1-18.
Hog champ.
Representing our blue #3 alliance, we have Team 10-4-15.
Warbots.
And they are joined by their alliance first pick, Team 18-5-23.
Vertigo.
Now, since this is finals match #1, before we get our match underway, I'm going to ask the drive teams of both of our alliances, as well as the drive teams of our third teams from both alliances, to please come to the front of field and shake hands, again, in the spirit of gracious professionalism. You're on the alliance. Our head referee is going to make sure that everything related to this match is ready to go. And I'm going to make sure that everyone in our audience is ready to go. Audience, are you ready? Fantastic. Finals match #1 in 3, 2, 1, go!
And that is kick off our first finals match. 3 out of the 4 4 are all in motion. We have 1 yellow pixel for Red Alliance and 1 for blue. Robot 18523 is parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, pick up your controllers.
And 2 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
We have another yellow pixel placed for Blue Alliance and 2 more white pixels for Red Alliance.
10-4-15.
10-4-15, picking up a white pixel.
18-5-23.
18-5-23, placing a purple pixel onto their backdrop.
10-0-91.
10-0-91, placing a yellow pixel to create a, oh my god, what's it called? What's the thingy called? Oh, shoot. Okay. A purple pixel placed for Red Alliance. 18-5-2-3, placing a white pixel. Oh, unsuccessfully. 10-0-0-9-1, coming over to their backdrop to place a purple pixel and a white pixel. Both successfully placed. 18-5-2-3, placing a white pixel. Now we are 5 seconds away from the end game. Wait, no, that's not right. My bad. That's not. Now it is the end game. Let's see those drones. A successful drone launch from 1853. Another successful, 3 successful drone launches. 10415 attempt to hang. All 4 drone launches successful as all 4 robots attempt to hang with 5 seconds on the clock. 2, 1. 3 out of the 4 robots successfully hang, making the unofficial score 227 red to 142 blue.
The teams are clearing the field.
see our scores. Red Alliance wins 228 to 212.
And there we are, everyone. Finals match number 1 in the books. Our red number 1 alliance taking the lead in the best of 3 series. Now that the scores have been posted, our 8-minute timeout is in action. We'll see our teams once again on the field for finals match number 2.
And ladies and gentlemen, today's event is live on Carmel Digital Network. So just search for Carmel Digital Network on YouTube.
howdy, y'all. Could a mentor from Spare Parts Robotics wave so I can see where they are? Oh my gosh, right in front of me. That's always how it goes. That buzzer means it's time for finals match number 2. It's a rematch, Alliance number 1 in red, Alliance number 3 in blue. A Red Alliance win, we have our tournament champion. A Blue Alliance win, we're taking it to 3. We've got some different teams out here. Let's reintroduce ourselves to them. Representing our red number 1 Alliance, it's the captain, Team 10091. Not your average nerds. And they're joined this match by the Alliance's second pick. It's Team 23523.
Techno Tigers.
On our blue number 3 Alliance this match, it's the captain. It's 10415.
Warbots.
And with them is their Alliance second pick. It's Team 14475.
It's gonna blow. Randomize. Randomization places the team props on the center spike marks.
This could be our last match of the afternoon, which means I need all of your help with our countdown. Can I count on all of you? All right, finals match number 2 in 3, 2, 1, go! Charge!
10415 is in the blue backstage. All other robots are in the near end. 10091 going to the backstage and placing 2 pixels in the backstage intended for the backdrop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, pick up your controllers.
And 2 minutes
3,
on the clock. This
2,
should be our last
1.
tournament competition here in Lake Forest, Illinois. 23-5-23 on the near end. 10415 is in the backstage area, looking to put up a pixel an invisible pixel to be exact. 144.75 in the backstage, placing a purple and a yellow pixel. The purple one successfully lands in the backdrop. The yellow one lands in the backstage. We also have a yellow and a purple pixel on the red backdrop, in addition to a duo of white pixels, as well as a green and a white pixel on 10091. A pair of white pixels has been picked up by Not Your Average Nerds. They're going to place them on the backdrop as we approach 1 minute to play in competition. 23-5-23 using an automatic intake machine to pick up a white pixel. And he's going to place it in the backstage of the backdrop, waiting his turn. After Not Your Average Nerds places a yellow and a white in there. 23-5-23 placing 1 or 2 white pixels in there. It's extra time, make some noise! Warbots make it to the first landing zone with their drone. Great job for giving these robots some love here. Count down with us. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. At the end of the match, all 4 rods hung from the rigging. Great job, everybody. Red Alliance unofficially leads 164 to 129. Official score will be posted shortly. Please stay tuned. All right, everybody, make some noise if you're ready to see the score. We get a Red Alliance winner. 180 to 130.
And with that, we have a tournament champion here at our Northeast Suburban League tournament. It is our #1 Alliance. Let's hear it for him once again. Now, the matches may be over, but our event is not. Our judges have been working very hard all day to recognize some phenomenal teams. We're going to take this field down, we're going to move some things around, and we'll be starting our closing ceremonies in just a few short moments. Please stick around. Not nerds. Could I have a mentor wave to me real quick? Not nerds.
Not heads down.
How about total nerd team? Could I see a total nerd team mentor? We are just about ready for our closing ceremonies. If you can make your way back to your seat, that would help us get ready to get started. In the meantime, lost and found, I've got a very nice Allen wrench and a lot of, looks like Tetrix hardware. Well, all right, everyone. The stage is set. Center stage, you might call it. Someone gets it. And we are ready for our closing ceremonies. So once again, please have a seat. Make your way to the seats. And again, please do make sure that no one is sitting in the aisles or stairwells for everyone's safety. Well, after a day like that, everyone, there is only one word I can use to describe what we just experienced, and that is wow. How about them FTC teams? Am I right? We had some incredible match play. We had incredible judging sessions, and I was really just enlightened by the amount of gracious professionalism I saw today. Whether it was a team running off safely, I should say walking briskly, to the pit to grab a driver hub for another team, whether it was teams preparing each other for a match, whether it was teams consoling each other after a difficult performance. The gracious professionalism was on display throughout the day, and I could not be prouder to be a part of First Tech Challenge after an event like this. So thank you, everyone. We all deserve a round of applause for that. It's time to celebrate the outstanding day that we've had and the incredible participants that took place in our tournament. But before we hand out our awards, let's take one last opportunity to thank the incredible people who made this event happen. And that is our volunteers. Every single volunteer here was necessary. That includes our tournament coordinator and our partners at Grainger, who also made sure this event happened today, and it would not have been possible without them. And finally, one last big round of applause for the sponsors that make events like today possible. Not only our season presenting sponsor, RTX, but our tournament presenting sponsor, our hosts here at Grainger. Now, before we begin giving out any awards, I'd like to invite forward our judges, our referees, our FTA, and our other announcers to please come for a big ol' high-five line right here on the carpet. All right, we got a high-five line, so scooch, let's see if we can do this. Oh, yeah, we got this. All right, so if your team is announced as a recipient of an award, we're going to have you come down through the closest staircase, but we'd like you then to bring your whole team over to this end of the line. You'll run through the line, giving your high fives, getting your trophies, and then come on, Carl, not cool. Then you'll come over to this banner where hopefully you'll have a mentor waiting for you so you can get a cool photo of y'all cheesing with your trophies and awards. Once you've had a chance to get your photo, you can head back to the stands. When you're taking a photo, we do ask that you please do so quickly so that there is an opportunity for the team who wins the award after you to also get their photo. Looks like we might also have an event photographer take a photo as well. All right, cool. So our tournament coordinator is also going to be grabbing a photo of your team. So with those details out of the way, let's learn who's winning some awards. The first award that we have to give today is an award unique to Illinois, and that is the Rookie Sensation Award. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this team, a rookie team that I think we all can expect some big things from in the future. They could have stayed in FLL, but they chose the trials of FTC. For them, it was the new Big Robot Challenge. The rookie award goes to Team 24007 NBRC. Next up, in another award specific to our state of Illinois, we are going to recognize an incredible volunteer. We've said it time and time again, we'll say it again. Events like this just don't happen without volunteers. But also leagues like the Northeast Suburban League don't happen without volunteers. There's a lot happening behind the scenes, not even at events, to make competition like this possible. So with that, the Northeast Suburban League would like to recognize a Volunteer of the Year. And our Northeast Suburban League Volunteer of the Year is Alan Brodsky. Now we move on to the awards that are outlined in the game manual, the official First Tech Challenge Awards. We begin with the Judge's Choice Award. The Judge's Choice Award is given at the discretion of the judges to a team they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet the team does not fit into any of the existing award categories. Here are what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team learned that somebody needs to step forward, and they took the first step. They took bravery into our actions. For them, it is the next big robotic challenge. The winner of the Judge's Choice Award is Team 24533, Robo Titans. Oh yeah, you can win. You can win for the team. The next award we have to give is the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. The design aspect must serve a function, but should also differentiate the robot in a unique fashion. For this award, the judges have chosen to recognize a second place recipient. This team will be recognized, but does not need to come down for the high five line. The second place recipient of the Design Award is Team 10091, Nyan Robotics, not your average nerds. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Rendered from remnants, the judges were impressed with this robot's clear and encased design. This Rainbow Road robot lit up the field with its unique lift method. The winner of the Design Award is Team 11848, Spare Parts Robotics. Next is the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. The second place recipient of the Motivate Award is Team 24533, Robo Titans. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Motivate Award. This team wants to blanket the US with the message of first. Hopefully, it won't cause them a dizzy spell. The winners of the Motivate Award are Team 18523 Vertigo. Our next award is the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. The second place recipient of the Control Award is Team 18523 Vertigo. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Their exploration into enhancements and algorithms was fruitful. They optimized and automated their robot with results that were anything but average. With code updating 100 times a second, they will smoothly accelerate to victory. The winners of the Control Award are teams 10091 Diane Robotics, not your average nerds. Now our next award is the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to the First Tech Challenge game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly components of the robot. The creative component needs to work consistently, but a robot does not have to work all of the time during matches to be considered for this award. The team's engineering portfolio showed the design of the components and the team's robot and clearly explains how the team arrived at their solution. The second place recipient of the Innovate Award is Team 10415 Warbots. And here is what the judges have to say about the winners of the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. This team applied their expert 3D printing skills to this year's challenge through their curved profile designs. This team came prepared with extra spares just in case of any pink explosions. The winners of the Innovate Award are Team 14475. It's gonna blow! Next up, we have the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to a team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math community. A true FIRST team is more than the sum of its parts and recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the First Tech Challenge, and the team itself. In addition, this team aggressively seeks and recruits engineers and explores the opportunities available in the world of engineering, science, and technology. The second place recipient of the Connect Award is Team 23523 Techno Tigers. And here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. The judges were impressed by their motivation to connect to their mentors. No problem seemed to throw a cog into their path. The winners of the Connect Award are Team 15118 CogChamp. Congratulations. The next award we have to give is the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stage of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and as engineers. The second place recipient of the Think Award is Team 14475, It's Gonna Blow. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of the Think Award. This team's engineering was crazy good. No need to tighten any bolts here. Winners of the Think Award are Team 24299, Loose Screws. Next up, we're going to take an opportunity to recognize our finalist alliance. This is the alliance that made it all the way to the finals, but ultimately took second place. They performed impressively and deserve our recognition. First off, let's recognize the captain of the finalist alliance, Team 10415 Warbots. Come on down. Warbots? There they are! And as they're making their way down, let's recognize the first pick of our finalist alliance, Team 18523 Vertigo! And finally, let's bring on down the second pick of our finalist alliance, Team 14475, It's Gonna Blow. Next up, let's recognize our tournament-winning alliance, the alliance that went to the finals and won it all, starting with the alliance captain, Team 10091, Nyan Robotics. And next up, bringing down the winning alliance first pick, Team 15118 CogChamp. And finally, let's bring down our winning alliance second pick, Team 23-523, Techno Tigers. Next up, we have a very special group of students to recognize. And these are our first Dean's List semifinalists nominated by their teams. These are individual students that we're going to be bringing down so they can be recognized. And we have a very special first Dean's List semifinalist button for each and every one of you. First Dean's List semifinalists are outstanding student leaders whose passion for and effectiveness at embodying FIRST ideals is exemplary. These students were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on their First Tech Challenge team, in their school, and in their community. First Dean's List semifinalists recognized here today will be considered within their state and region for the 2 spots as Dean's List finalists. So when we bring down, when we announce our Dean's List semifinalists, again, if you can come on down, we have a badge we'd like to get to you. And then once we have all of our Dean's List semifinalists down here, we'll take a big old picture with all of the Dean's List semifinalists together in front of our banner. So with that, the first Dean's List semifinalist that we have to recognize is Christopher Essig of Team 10-138 Newton Busters. And next up, we have June Wu, also from Team 10-138 Newton Busters. Our third Dean's List semifinalist is Jeffrey Farkas from Team 24-299 Loose Screws. Our fourth Dean's List semifinalist to recognize is Mitchell Posner of Team 24-299 Loose Screws. Our next Dean's List semifinalist is Darren Pinto of Team 10-091 Nyan Robotics. And our next Dean's List semifinalist is Brandon Zapla of Team 11-848 Spare Parts Robotics. Our next Dean's List semifinalist to be recognized is Simon Apley of Team 18-523 Vertigo. And our next Dean's List semifinalist is Saul Data of Team 18-523 Vertigo. And our next Dean's List semifinalist is Peyton Gamble of Team 12051 Not Nerds. Looks like a mentor will be grabbing their badge for them. Next up, we'll recognize Philip Kruglov of Team 18766 TNT Robotics. Our penultimate Dean's List semifinalist is Issa Hasty of Team 23-523 Techno Tigers. And our final Dean's List semifinalist today is Nicholas Robbins of Team 23-523 Techno Tigers. Now we hear it one last time for an incredible group of student leaders that embody all that is good of first. And with that, we have just one more award to give today, and that is the Inspire Award, the highest award in First Tech Challenge. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team has shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. Due to the nature of the Inspire Award, how powerful an award it is, and how exemplary the teams that even are nominated for it are, we are going to announce a third and second place Inspire Award winner, and we're going to ask these teams to come through the high five line to be recognized. So first off, let's recognize our third place Inspire Award winning team, Team 11848 Spare Parts Robotics. And next, we will recognize our second place Inspire Award winning team, Team 15118 CogChamp. And now, here is what the judges had to say about the winners of the Inspire Award. They brought technology to their community. They really hooked the judges with their creative design, dressed to impress in a classical style. The winners of our Inspire Award is Team 10138 Newton Busters. That leaves just one last question for our tournament, and that is going to be who is advancing to represent the Northeast Suburban League at the Illinois State Championship on March 2nd in Elgin, Illinois. To announce our advancing teams, please welcome back Jonathan.
Okay, can I just have all the seniors who have been in the program stand up and just give a round of applause to them? All righty, thanks. So the first place to go on the stage is Busters, 10138. Second spot, winning alliance captain 191 Nyan Robotics, not your average nerds. Third, Inspire second place, 15118 CogChamp. CogChamp is also the fourth place, but that's advancing above, so that doesn't count for us. And then we have the Inspire third place, 11848 Spare Part Robotics. Winning Alliance, second team selected, 23523 Techno Tigers. And due to the abundance of caution, there's quite possible that 24299 Loose Screws is what we're going to call the bubble team. So they might get an advancement once we do final math calculations. And then 10415 is a second bubble team. Anyway, so that's the advancement schedule. Thanks.
And with that, everyone, we are just about done with our day. We have a couple last announcements, though, that we really need your help with. First off, as you all pack up and leave, please be sure to pick up your trash after you. That includes in here, where we've got a lot of water bottles and trash at our feet, but also in our pits, where things are looking a little ragged. So please do be sure to be gracious and pick up after yourself. Additionally, we are hoping to get our driver and coach badges back, so if you can return those before you leave, we would greatly appreciate it. And finally, we had a driver's license turned in for Barbara Lau. So if you're missing your driver's license, talk to me. But with that, thank you all so much for an incredible day of robots and gracious professionalism. We'll see you next year. Get home safely, everyone.